With the Livewire Electric Company at your service.
Well, I didn't expect 3 of you. It's just a tiny little buzzer that doesn't work. It's very simple.
Well, that makes us even, so are we. Oh, you've heard the old saying, many hands make light work. So you just buzz off and we'll have your buzzer buzzing in a jiffy.
And a quick jiffy, too.
Well, all right. I'll be in my office. You call me if you need me.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go. Pardon me, miss. Please. We have work to do. There we are. See here. This wire goes right through the wall here. I'll take it on the other side. Pardon me.
Wait a minute. Where you going? I've got work to do.
What's going on out there? Oh!
That you on the other side, Curly Joe?
Yeah, I'm over here, Mo.
Okay, I think I found a wire.
Operator! Oh!
Hey, Mo, I think I got it.
Oh, wire's got here.
Larry, give me a hand here, will you?
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. Now, give me a...
You'll have to admit, that's using your head. Don't we always? Well, youngsters, I think you ought to watch, because I got a headache. Hurry up, you ho-dads. I can't wait to hit that surf.
And frolic in the sun.
You frolic. I'm going to sit in the nice, cool ocean. This has to be the longest beach in the world.
So where's the ocean already? This beach is unbelievable.
Oh, for a nice, cool wave.
Settle for a heat wave?
Don't get smart, dummy.
Gentlemen, may I be of some help?
Yeah. Can you direct us to Malibu Beach?
Well, as the vulture flies, about 8,100 miles that away.
See, you lunkhead? We should have turned left at the Coast Highway.
Advance, Cassius. My friends, enjoy your visit to the Sahara Desert.
Sahara Desert?
Uh-oh. Look out!
Welcome to Disneyland. Behold, Clarence of Arabia and his all-camel orchestra. Step right this way. The show is about to begin.
Yes, I'm Clarence of Arabia, and I love you, baby. Oh, wah-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo, wah-ba-da. Want to see Rufus from the jerk? You are my little teenage duck. So come on, baby, to the desert with me, and we'll get the sand in our eyes. Woo-hee!
Yay, Clarence.
Yay,
more.
Oh, Ringo, how's everything in Liverpool?
Sorry, Mr. Arabia, you got the wrong group.
He can't fool me. I'd know that haircut anywhere. By the by, you blokes mind if I change into a camel?
Sure, Clarence, go right ahead.
Quite easy to do. This whole blinking place is a mirage, you know.
Thanks for telling us. Let's get out of here.
Look out.
Great fortune has smiled upon me. 3 whole stooge cookies just for me. Yum, moron, and numbskull flavor.
Swallowed alive by a genie.
Light brown hair yet.
This is no time for jokes.
Calm down, you silly. I'll save you. Hop on, fellows.
This undoubtedly is the silliest cartoon I've ever been in.
There you are, chaps. Safe and sound. See you later.
Hey, how do you steer this thing?
What difference does it make? It's probably just another mirage anyway.
What luck?
Clarence! Going down. 80th floor, men's turbans, harems, and stationery. 41st floor, palm trees, magic lamps, and kitchen utensils. The beach. Gosh, it was all a dream.
Knucklehead, it was a mirage.
By Jove, you chaps need some assistance.
Clarence!
Clarence of Arabia.
No, Maury of Malibu. You fellows been out in the sun long?
Come on, fellas, let's go.
Yeah,
We're going to the water with the sun.
water wings on, and I'm
Pull around.
I don't get it either
Come on,
from here.
make a high dive. Watch it now. That's the boy. Up there. Up the daisy, Mo. There you are, boy. Yeah. Where am I? Yeah. How do you feel, Mo? Oh, fine. I always come into a room like that. You do? Oh, my goodness.
She fainted. I wonder why.
Now, look, boys. We don't want to make any mistakes the first day on the job.
Yeah, we need the money.
Yeah. Well, then get busy. Curly Joe?
What?
I want you to take care of the baby orangutan thing.
Yeah.
He has to be spoon-fed.
Oh, I'm happy because I love babies. Especially baby orangutan ting-ting.
All right. And you, Frizzletop, we got a sick water buffalo on our hands, and I want you to take care of him and feed him.
And never no mercy. Neither snow, nor rain, nor spring.
Go ahead. No, don't tell me. Let me guess. I sent you to take care of the baby orangutan thing.
You did, and you said spoon feed him. How's that, huh?
That's fine.
What are you doing?
What's the matter with you? Hey. What's the matter? What's all that?
Roast beef, mashed potatoes, string beans, ice.
Hey, that's for a sick water buffalo?
No, that's for me. I'm hungry.
Oh, that's for you.
Yeah.
Strawberry ice cream.
Oh, I just love strawberry ice cream.
Oh, well, have some. There, now, go feed the chimpanzees. You'll have no trouble with him. He only eats bananas.
Oh, I love bananas.
Where's the banana? I'll have it in your head here in a minute. Oh, you see, you're wondering how we can get along with these guys. It's a good thing I know all about animals. In fact, I know all about everything. Now, bend your eyeballs around this next cartoon.
I hope we find some berries or wild roots.
Me too.
I'd love a sizzling steak myself. That's funny. Steaks haven't been invented yet.
At the same time, you primitive nitwits, what's to keep us from inventing them? Oops! Ouch! What happened? I tripped over that primitive Stone Age vine.
You ain't gonna let a little vine get away with that, are you, Mo?
Yeah, give it to him, Mo. Right.
Good gracious, my tail. What happened to my beautiful tail?
Whoops! That was no vine.
It was an accident. See? We're friendly.
Right. Steaks haven't been invented yet.
Run for your life. Run for your life.
Run, get out of here. Oh, watch it.
Wait here.
Yowie, I have been struck a mighty bull right on my dear widow head.
Must be the king of the cavemen.
Now, gentlemen, it was nothing, I assure you. After all, I am strong, courageous, fearless, well-groomed, and just a joy to behold. Help me! Save me! Oh, please, don't let him get me! Please! Oh!
Some brave guy you are.
A 2-million-year-old chicken.
Well, that's showbiz.
What a clown.
Look out!
A woolly mammoth.
Willie, egad, I am allergic to wool.
No, something, fellas. I believe we are about to take a trip.
At last, fly.
That's flying? Hey, look, Mo. I just discovered fire.
Don't be so smart, you lizard brain. I have discovered the bow and arrow.
Big deal. I discovered the wood-burning stove.
Oh, yeah? I just discovered prescription sunglasses.
So what? I have discovered Bermuda shorts.
Ha ha, you knucklehead. Hot and cold running water.
Oh, the steam locomotive.
Hee, the whirly-bird.
Propeller-driven aircraft.
Yeah, solid fuel rocket. Look, here comes Curly. Hey, Curly, what's that you got?
Who knows? It hasn't been discovered yet.
What would you do with a couple of idiots like that? Tell me. Okay, I'll do it.
Hey, Mo!
Hey, Mo!
Why, you...
Come here.
How did this happen?
Well, we come in to feed the chimp, and the first thing you know, we were in, and he was out.
Wait a minute, huh?
What?
Now tell me, how stupid can you get? Answer me that. How stupid can you get? That's stupid. Hey! Well, I'm a monkey's uncle.
Hi, Uncle.
Have a banana.
You know, it was nice of Mr. Hassenpfeffer to give us another chance. Now, all we have to do is make the pies good, and all we got to do is deliver them on time.
It sounds good, Mo, but you've got to hold your temper.
Yeah, you get mad and pow! No pie.
All right, I'm not going to get mad anymore at anything. From now on, you can call me Sweet-Tempered Mo.
That I gotta see.
Oh, quiet.
I'm sorry, Mo. It was an accident.
Oh, why, I'm sure. Why, of course, I'm not getting mad. I always look like this. You remember me? Sweet-Tempered Mo? Well,
It's a fly.
fly?
Yeah.
We've got to be sanitary.
Yeah.
Come on, get
No
your
fly.
ammunition, go after him.
Get out of the kitchen.
Get out of
Here now.
What?
Hold still. Joe, hold it. Hold it. See him? Yeah. Where is he? I missed him.
The fly wasn't on me. It was on Larry.
Watch it! Table, get him.
I see him.
Hey!
How do you like that? Why do these things always happen to us? Take the cartoon that's coming up. We get into the darndest picklements you ever saw. Why? Why? Tell me why. Why?
Clear the hall. I wish to speak to Brutus alone. Brutus, we've got to have something to take the people's minds off the fact that I've raised their taxes.
And what do you suggest, my Caesar? You know how ugly they get.
Ugly schmuggly. I've invented a new game. We use a stick and hit a ball. There'll be two teams. Men against hungry lions.
Lions? Who in all of Rome would be stupid enough to play with lions?
Excuse us for barging in, but are you the fellas that ordered the pastrami sandwiches?
How's that grab, Your Highness?
Yeah. Now, this is the way you play my game. I throw this ball, and you hit it with that bat. Ready?
Ready.
Excellent. And now, you're next at that, and look at your emperor, and he speaks to you. Well, say something. Well, do something.
What do I do in this game? Why am I dressed in black?
You are what we call the umpire. You will spend most of your time trying not to get hit by pop bottles.
I'll accept that.
Time to start the game, then. Let's go.
Where's the other team? We'll murder them.
Here they come now. I better get to the royal box.
Well, what do you say, men? Shall we be yellow sniveling cowards?
Why not?
Okay. Enough clowning around. Play ball.
I'd better hit the ball every time so I can keep running.
He's safe.
What?
Out. I said he was out.
Remember, boys, whoever wins the game gets to have the other team for dinner. Pressure is good for the sport.
I wonder how I'll look with ketchup on me.
Now I'm getting angry. What's going on here? Get up. That's not the way to play the game. Where's your sportsmanship?
There goes Bennett. Well, Fatty, my people are impressed with your bravery, and I'm going to make you general of my armies.
How do you like that, lame brain? We're all set for a life of easy living.
I'll learn to love it.
Are there any special favors you'd like to request, General?
Yeah, let's send our servants out for a couple of pastrami sandwiches.
Servants? Why, you butter-fingered screwball.
Grab him!
Uh-oh. See you around, Cease. Come on here.
Just a moment. The fly's on me. The fly's on you. Wait a minute.
I didn't know you were there.
Hold still, Larry.
Hey,
Hold it.
hold it. Right there.
Hold.
I'll get him.
Hold it.
What? Hold it back. Now you're mad. Now you're mad.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you. And I'm not mad at you. Good.
I'm mad at the fly! Easy does it! Easy does it! Easy does it! You fly! I'm mad at the fly! I'm mad at the fly!
Know what time it is?
It's time to stop time with Ronald.
Time for our tennis match? Nope. Time to start buying Christmas presents. I'm giving you-know-who a Ronald McDonald Digital Quartz watch. They come in red or blue, tell the time and date, and have a great-looking face. Thanks. And what's more, each time you buy a watch for a special low price at McDonald's, you donate part of that money to your local Ronald McDonald house. Thanks.
Preschool's Mickey Mouse Playhouse. Mom or Dad puts it together. Ears, Minnie, and Mickey Mouse sold separately.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, roughly. It's Saturday, you know what that means. It's time for Saturday morning cereals. As always, I'm your host, Captain Cartoon, bringing you the Platoon. The best in cartoons from years gone by. And as always, Saturday morning cereals is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. Now, I got all that done. So, I hope you guys had an awesome Thanksgiving. I hope you guys had a great Black Friday. I hope you stayed safe and ran around and bought stuff like I do online. Nah, I take that back. I do shop a lot in stores. I go wherever, find good stores, stuff like that. Getting ready for a comic book show next weekend. All that funness, man. I love doing all this stuff, getting ready. Realistically, I do it all for Vince. But before we get started, remember, because we started this last night, we're going to make it this way. I'm going to choose one person at random. Probably Vince will choose him at random, because Vince loves helping me out. But we want to ask what you want for Christmas this year. But anyone in the United States, we're going to give away just a random pack of coolness. It'd be a toy, some comics, trade paperback, maybe a video game, maybe a couple movies. I don't know yet. I'm going to put a prize pack together, and we're going to give it away on Christmas. So you're going to get it probably around the first of the year. But you get all that awesomeness. We'll talk about it more about it later. But hope you guys had fun with some Three Stooges. Hope you enjoyed last week. But this whole episode is super random. I'm bringing you some stuff I haven't aired in a while, putting some new stuff in there, putting some old stuff in there. It's probably going to go long this week because I'm doing not just Frightenstein. We're bringing back the Nightmare Room. We're going to do a double post-cartoon spookiness, I guess. So we're going to go ahead, and I'm going to bring you the Mysterious Cities of Gold. I had forgotten about this cartoon, spotted it on a list, and went, oh yeah, there was this weird anime about Aztecs and Mexico and stuff like that. I'm like, God, this is a weird show. Weird show. It's probably like Superbook and Superbook 2 are here in the weirdness, and then you got like Mysterious Cities of Gold floating down here, like just below it. So when standard anime is down here. So I want you guys to enjoy the Mysterious Cities of Gold, Episode 2, Cruising the Atlantic. Enjoy.
It is the 16th century. From all over Europe, great ships sail west to conquer the New World, the Americas. The men eager to seek their fortune, to find new adventures in new lands. They long to cross uncharted seas and discover unknown countries, to find secret gold on a mountain trail high in the Andes. They dream of following the path of the setting sun that leads to El Dorado and the mysterious cities of gold.
Father Rodriguez, who looked after Esteban since he was a baby, tells him a great secret on his deathbed. Somewhere his father may still be alive. So Esteban decides to begin his search in the New World. With the help of Mendoza, a mysterious man who claims to have rescued him as a baby, Esteban hides as a stowaway aboard the Esperanza. As they are about to set sail, he meets a young Inca girl, Zia.
Barcelona again, not for months and months.
It's the city festival today.
Yes, I'd like to have stayed one more day.
Heave-ho! Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
Steer south-southwest. Aye, aye, south-southwest.
Come look, Zia, we're underway. The Esperanza's leaving Barcelona. Look, the cathedral is getting smaller and smaller. Watch out, Esteban. Oops. Oh, you're right. I forgot I was supposed to wait for Mendoza's signal before I came out. Huh? Hey, look. I think there's a hole in the side of the ship. Huh? If a storm hits us, we could be in for trouble. Know what, Zia? I'll bet no one on the whole ship knows we're here. Wait a second. Where did you get that medallion? Look, it's just like mine. Huh? See this? I've had it since I was a baby. It was round my neck when they found me. Let me see yours. They're exactly alike, but yours doesn't have the bit in the middle, the sun. Mendoza has it. He took it when I was a baby, when he saved me from drowning. I don't like Mendoza. He's a wicked man. He's not as bad as all that. After all, he saved my life and arranged for me to hide aboard this ship to make the crossing. Maybe, but he's the man who kidnapped me so he could steal the treasure from my people. What? He's like all the Spaniards. All Mendoza cares about is his gold. I didn't mean you when I said that. Anyway, you're not really Spanish. From now on, I'm here and I'll protect you. We'll always be together, all right? All right. Oh, what a bump!
Good grief, the ship's timbers are rotten.
Oh, no, Mendoza. You never told us what you're going to do with Esteban, huh?
Nothing. Nothing for the moment, but we must make sure that he is not discovered. It would only make trouble for us.
Don't you feel well? No, I feel awful. Pain in my just... You're seasick. You need fresh air. It'll make you feel better. Here, come with me. Oh!
Hey, where did you two come from? Too late. The captain of the guard has spotted them.
You young scoundrels, don't you realize we're out in the middle of the ocean?
Don't keep shaking me like that. Whoop.
Sick, eh?
Everything's spinning around.
Where's he taking them? What'll he do to them?
Knowing Captain Gaspar, he's quite capable of throwing them overboard.
But then we would never find a cities of gold.
These two children are the result of 10 long years of research. I won't let Gaspar take them away.
Commander Gomez, Captain Perez.
Stop it! You're hurting me! Let me go, you big ox!
Hey! Commander Gomez, look, I found these 2 stowaways that were hiding down in the hold.
Oh! I don't feel so good.
Listen, Perez, I told you to put the girl on board, but can you explain the presence of this boy on ship?
I don't understand, Your Excellency. Mendoza was told to take only the girl Zia.
This could be a very awkward situation. I didn't mean to let Gaspar in on all of this. You know that.
Captain Perez, just what is going on? I don't know what plots you are brewing on this ship, but one thing is sure, neither of these children is supposed to be aboard the Esperanza. You, come here! I'm waiting for an explanation. The voyage to the New World will take us 5 months. It's not going to be easy. Food rations are calculated very closely, and I do not intend to give any food to useless mouths.
Sir, being captain to Governor Bizarro does not entitle you to speak to me in that tone. I protest, sir. It is quite intolerable.
And yet, Captain, sooner or later, you two will have to make a full accounting to Governor Bizarro. Will you stay still for 2 seconds? I'm strongly tempted to throw the 2 of them overboard. Unless, of course, you are willing to give up your own rations for them.
That's enough. I am commander on this ship, the only master aboard, and captain of the army or not, you have to bow to my authority.
Well, if you say so. The stowaways I'll throw overboard sooner or later. This way, little ones. In the sea. What is this? Who dares I'll skin you alive?
Captain Gaspar, these children are under my protection on board, and I request that in future you do them no harm.
What's that? What's he going on about? I'm going to cut you into little pieces.
I am Mendoza, the fleet navigator, and I am the only man aboard who knows how to pilot the Esperanza through the dreaded straits across the south tip of the new continent.
Well, now, that's splendid. Are you a sailor? You know the custom. It'll give me great pleasure to watch you toss these 2 into the drink. Otherwise...
They are not stowaways. This young girl is known to Senor Gomez. Isn't that right? And to you too, Captain Perez. And this boy is Esteban, the boy who can command the sun. Everyone in Barcelona knows his great power, and you want to throw him overboard?
Esteban.
Huh? Very well, that's enough, Captain Gaspar. Put up your sword.
You heard him, Captain. His Excellency orders you to leave these children alone. Obey him.
We'll meet again, Mendoza. One day I'll make you pay for this. Huh? All the rest of you, heave through! Back to work!
Mendoza, all that I asked you to do was arrange for the girl Zia. You very nearly ruined our entire venture.
Oh!
I thought I was doing the right thing, sir. You must be aware of the terrible state of the ship.
Oh, yes, of course.
When the crew discovers what a state the masts and sails and ropes are in, how will they react? What do you think, Captain?
Answer him, Captain.
Well,
It's too late to turn back now. Isn't it, Captain? The crew knows that Esteban, the child of the sun, is here with us. They will feel safer in the storms. Even in an old wreck like this, they won't be afraid. I think in my place you might have done the same thing.
Well, yes, quite so.
Well, Mendoza, you are satisfied now, are you not? Then I believe there is nothing more to be said.
Senor Gomez, may I ask you what arrangements are to be made about the children?
Well, let us say that they are your responsibility until we arrive.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Captain Perez. Esteban, Zia, follow me.
A clever fellow, your navigator, my dear Perez. He's a bit too clever for my liking.
There is always the chance that once we're in sight of the city of Lima, he may have the bad luck to fall overboard.
Yes.
Esteban, it'll be all right. On my first voyage, it took me 3 days to get used to the sea rolling. 3 days? Oh, I didn't know it would be as bad as that. Esteban, where are you going? Stay here. Leave me alone. Don't keep talking to me. I want to be alone. You're not being very kind to me. You told me that we would never be separated. That's better. If I'd known what traveling on a ship would be like, I'm not sure I would have come. Huh?
Well, Captain Gaspar, now you know the reason why the governor ordered me to bring him the girl, Zia.
Yes, the cities of gold. I've heard of them. But is there really a mountain of gold?
You'll receive your share. But you must promise me not to harm those children. As for Mendoza, there will be time enough for you to take your revenge. Once we have arrived in Lima, we shall no longer require his services. Then you may dispose of Mendoza as you wish.
Very well. I'll obey your orders, but it means that I must put up with him on board the ship for another 5 months. I cannot hide the fact, Excellency. That would be painful.
Without Mendoza, Captain Perez would be quite unable to take the ship through the Straits of Magellan. So I must ask you, my dear Captain, to be patient. Your revenge will only be the sweeter.
Oh, the monsters. I must go and warn Mendoza.
So, they won't try anything as long as they need me to sail a ship through the straits.
I also heard that they're expecting Zia to show them the way to the mysterious cities of gold. I will never show them the way. I will never betray my people.
Don't go too far away. As long as I'm here, you're safe. And Gaspar will never disobey Gomez.
For how long?
It is going to seem a long, long time before we get to Lima. Try to amuse yourselves.
This is really high!
Esteban, child of the sun, is dizzy. Esteban!
You know, Esteban, you'll never be a real sailor till you can climb to the top of the mast without Mendoza's help.
I don't want to be a sailor!
Wait there. Look, Gaspar, those are Inca signs.
exercise. Come on, come on.
I admit, I am beaten.
Then the next gentleman. Whose turn is it next? Then attack me all together. You cowards. Mendoza, you must be bored looking after your charges. What do you say to a little fencing lesson, huh? A few parries and thrusts?
Thank you, but I have no time now. I'm teaching Z and Esteban the finer points of navigation.
So you won't fight? You should teach them how to use a sword for self-protection.
You don't only use a sword to protect yourself. You have to learn how to use your head. But I am afraid that may never have occurred to you, Gaspar.
What's that? Come here and repeat that, you scurvy dog.
Captain Gaspar.
Watch out, Esteban. You could fall in the water.
Yes! Hey! The water's all yellow. The ocean is all yellow. Oh! It's fantastic.
That means we are nearing the new world. Means we are nearing the new world. Soon we'll be entering the Straits.
The Straits Magellan found?
Yes. Tomorrow I will have to take the wheel and steer the ship for 4 days and nights on end.
What? 4 days and nights at the wheel and no sleep?
Yes, the Straits are full of dangers. The navigator has to stay alert all the time.
Oh, can't someone else take your place?
I don't want a quick death, at least not yet.
Are the Straits really that dangerous?
It is very dangerous. You see where they lie? The Great Atlantic and the Greater Pacific meet there. On this side of the Straits is the Atlantic, where we are. And there is the Pacific. The depths of the two oceans are not the same. The water isn't the same height. It depends on the current. Sometimes the waves push towards the Atlantic, then they change and push towards the Pacific. And all the time a strong wind blows from the north. So the sea is full of huge triangular waves. If a ship is struck by the full force of one of these waves, it can be smashed to pieces. But don't worry. This is my 3rd time through the Straits, and I know how to sail those seas. The sea is running high, but it's only the start. I must try to get some sleep now.
We're getting close to the Straits. The winds and the currents are so strong, I can't hold the one wheel.
You, go and find Mendoza in his cabin. Hurry.
Hey, Mendoza, come up quick. We're heading into the Straits. Come on.
my turn.
We'll go with you.
No, this ship is going to bob around like a cork. Stay here. You'll be safer.
It's like the end of the world!
After having crossed the Atlantic, the Esperanza is sailing into the Straits of Magellan, near the southern tip of South America, a fearful place with treacherous seas and storm-force winds. How will Esteban and his friends manage in these dangerous waters? Find out in the next episode of The Mysterious Cities of Gold.
The Esperanza has sailed across the Atlantic. The very first Spanish ships that sailed across that ocean were in search of a new, rich trade route for the spice trade. In those days, spices, cinnamon, pepper, ginger, were as valuable as oil is today, and Europeans had to send all the way to India and the East to get them. The ancient spice route across the land was expensive and getting dangerous, so every big European country was looking for a new trade route to India by sea. The Portuguese sailed all around Africa and then east to India. The Spanish traders were jealous. Then came Christopher Columbus and Spanish success. He was sure the Earth was a globe and set out to be the first to find a new sea route to India by going around the other way. His little ship, which can still be seen in Barcelona harbor, was called the Santa Maria. Two other ships, just as small, joined him on this historic voyage. They sailed west. It was a gamble. They would either find the riches of the East or, like others before them, be lost at sea. 2.5 months later, they found land at last. Some islands off the coast of America, but Columbus called it West India, and ever since, the native inhabitants of the Americas have been known as Indians. Columbus always insisted he had discovered a new sea route to India, the rich land of spices, as he had hoped to do, and to him anything else would have spelled failure. Now it seems absurd that that historic meeting of Europeans and the vast new world of America was at the time only an accident, even a mistake, in a cutthroat trade war between the rich spice merchants of Spain and Portugal.
Cities of gold, children of the sun. Someday soon you're gonna find that your destiny holds the secret, holds the key. Someday we will find the cities of gold.
And now these messages.
Watching TV is fun. But
reading a good book will complete the picture.
Hey, what are you reading? Oh, nothing.
When a good TV show makes you want to find out more, find it in a book. TV and books work together to really take you places.
To find out how, write Kids Next. Now, it's here. The excitement, the adventure of a new force at breakfast. We'll call them C-3POs. New C-3PO cereal from Kellogg's. Twin rings placed together. For 2 crunches in every double O. A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast. Now you can experience the taste of Kellogg's C-3POs. A crunchy new force at breakfast. May the force be with you.
I have been and always will be a sucker for Rom. I absolutely love Rom. And Rom has one of the best, weirdest villains ever with Hybrid. Hybrid is a human dire wraith hybrid that has superpowers and stuff. He's like, almost looks like a pumpkin head looking alien monster. And, yeah, he keeps wanting to make out with, kids, it looks like. Because, you know, Magic is like 12 at that point, which is just creepy. But that's just the thing. He's really kind of horrific when you think about it. So, I hope you guys liked Cities of Gold, because we're going to go over on another adventure, and it's Gulliver's Adventures. Oh, man, I had forgotten about this. I loved this cartoon growing up, man. And I don't know how I forgot. So, we're going to let you just have right at it. So, this is Gulliver, episode 4. And this is the tiniest Viking. Enjoy.
Is asleep. Good. Then signal the others to begin the attack. Surprise, Thor! Yes, And this time we will not fail. The city will be ours.
What is it, Tag? What's the matter? Uh-oh. That sounds like trouble. And it's coming from Lilliput. Come on, Tag. They might need our help.
Call out the army! Man the cannons! Sound the alarm! Do something! Ring the alarm!
Under attack. Let's hurry, Tag.
Hurry, Glum. We gotta get these rocks to Bunko.
We'll never get there in time.
That makes it a full load.
Where are those two with the rocks?
Here they come now.
You have come up with a new way to load a balloon basket. Now, on the double. We gotta launch our barrage balloon, and fast.
I sure hope it works, Bunko.
Sure it'll work. Once the balloon floats over the Viking ships, all we do is pull on this rope. That will open the trapdoor and bombard the Viking ships with rocks.
It will never work. I know it won't.
Look out!
It worked on the drawing board.
They can't stop us. We will move in and take the city.
You Vikings aren't going anywhere.
Who said that?
I did. Look up here.
A giant! Open fire on the monster!
Ouch! Get back, Tag. There's only one way to handle these tiny Vikings. I'll create a disturbance.
Tidal wave!
Gulliver swept 4 ships off to sea!
So you see, Gulliver, the Vikings are our oldest enemies. Yeah, they come from an island in the north.
And Thor, their leader, has always wanted to rule Lilliput.
Lilliput has no more to fear from the Vikings. But just to make sure, I'll be close by.
Another giant! Open fire!
No! He'll drop us!
Hold your fire, mates! Captain Leech is on your side. On our side? Aye. I saw the whole battle. Gulliver robbed you of your victory. Gulliver?
He must mean the other giant.
Aye. And I have a bone to pick with him, too. And would you be interested in making a deal? what kind of a deal? A profitable one for both of us. I'll help you take Lilliput. If you help me get something I want. I accept your offer, Captain Leach. Good. Then soon we'll both be rid of Gary Gulliver. Now remember, Gulliver carries the map on him somewhere. Once you get it, he'll come out looking for me. And when he does, he'll fall right in our trap. Right you are, mate.
Hi, Bunko. How are the plans for the new balloon coming along?
Just fine, Gulliver. I think I've worked the bugs out of it. Next time we'll leave Glum at home.
Very funny, very funny.
Wait till King Pomp sees Bunko's balloon. He'll make him a general.
At least.
Well, I don't know about you little people, but I'm turning in. It's getting late.
Good night, Gulliver.
Good night. Good night.
Good. The giant sleeps. Now quickly get the map. We've searched everywhere, Thor, but we cannot find the map Leech speaks of. We must find it, for without it our plans will fail. Thor, someone is watching.
Who's there? Bunko, is that you? Oh, Bunko! Bunko?
She fights like a wildcat. The giant's dog is awake. Bring her along. Hurry, we must flee.
What's this? A helmet. The Vikings have been here. And they've taken Flirtatia, Your Majesty.
Then I will take my army on a search and find her.
No, you and your army are needed here. Tag and I will track them down.
Well, let's get going, Gulliver.
Yeah. What are we waiting for?
You three are staying here. Tag and I can handle this better alone.
What do you mean you couldn't find the map? This meddlesome girl showed up and saw us before we could finish the search. Well. If it ain't one of Gulliver's little friends.
Captain Leech, I might have known you'd be involved in something like this.
Aye. And now that you're our prisoner, you're gonna be a big help in luring Gulliver right into our trap.
You'll get no help from me, Captain Leech.
That's what you think, lass. Stow her away. Gulliver should be coming soon, and we want to be ready for him.
Good boy, Tag. Keep on their trail. There they are, anchored in a secret cove. Flirtatia must be held prisoner on one of their ships.
Right, Giant. And now you're our prisoner, too.
You tiny Vikings must be kidding.
Is that so? Well, they ain't kidding, Gulliver, and neither am I.
Bunko, look, it's Tag. Gulliver must be in trouble.
Then we gotta do something, and fast.
Right. I'll get the king.
Hold it. Gulliver said the king stays here. And besides, we three can handle this alone. There's the Viking ships, but I don't see any sign of Gulliver.
Look, Bunko, down there, against the mast.
It's Flirtatia.
We'll free her first, then look for Gulliver. Now listen closely. This is what we're going to do. A
back out quietly. So far, so good.
We'll be captured. I know we will.
Shh.
We need those helmets and robes.
Right.
Well, it isn't the best fit, but it'll have to do.
Come on, let's go free flirtation.
What do you bullies want?
Flirtation, it's us.
Eager, Bunko, Glum. I knew you'd come. Where's Gulliver?
Don't know, but I'll have you free in a jiffy. There, that does it.
Oh, thanks, Bunko.
What's going on? What are you sentries up to?
Nothing, sir.
Something's fishy. Who are you three?
Now we're in a pickle. Give me that rope.
Come on, men. All hands on deck.
Drop the boom, Eager. Let it go.
Won't work.
Now, let's get out of here.
I'm with you.
Hey, Tag.
A few days in here without food or water will loosen your tongue. Then you'll be begging to tell me where you hid the map.
Your threats don't scare me.
We'll see, Gulliver. We'll see.
There's Captain Leech.
Then Gulliver must be in that cave.
It sure has been a busy time for you three men. First rescuing Flirtatia, and then freeing me.
Well, if it wasn't for Tag, we wouldn't have either one of you.
But we still have Leech and the Vikings to worry about, Gary.
Right, Flirtatia. With Leech's help, the Vikings will surely attack Lilliput again. We've got to figure a way to stop them.
Well, you better figure fast. Here comes Leech now.
Here he comes, Gary.
Everybody hide.
Hey, what is this? He's gone. Well, he couldn't have gotten very far.
That's right, Leech. I'm over here.
Ouch! I'll get you for that, Gulliver.
I'll meet you halfway, Leech.
Watch his left. Oh, no! Gary's hurt!
Tag! Get him!
The fight's over, Gulliver. Hey. Let go.
You surrender, Leech?
Give up, Leech.
You're surrounded.
Let go, you pooch. Quit it.
Hang on, Tag.
What's this?
Huh? Something in Tag's collar?
The map. Well, I'll be. It was hidden in the pooch's collar all the time.
Tag, get the map. Run for it, Tag. Go!
Stop! Come back here.
Well, maybe it wasn't the easiest way, but Tag saved the map. There, boy.
The Vikings are heading back to Lilliput.
I see them, Flirtatia.
They think it's safe to try another attack.
Well, I think it's time we taught them a lesson. Now, come on. We have to get back to Lilliput before those Vikings do. I think Bunko's plan is a good one, Your Majesty.
Are you sure it will work, Gulliver?
Positive, sir. But we'll need the help of all Lilliput.
Then by the stars, you shall have it.
Good. Okay, Bunko, roll out those balloons. We've got work to do.
Very good, sir. More hot air. The net is ready.
I'm all set.
Me too.
All right, cast off.
You're just in time. Here come the Vikings. I'll duck out of sight.
With Leech holding Gulliver prisoner, we should have no trouble.
Release the net.
Fire one.
What's going on? We're trapped in a net.
It looks like the Lilliputians caught you like a school of fish.
Gulliver, release us. We will go back to the north.
I will if you promise to repair the damage you've done, and then never come back.
You are a brave warrior, so I agree. Release us.
And when you get this street fixed, you'll only have 20 more to go.
My aching back.
That's the last we'll see of Thor and his Vikings.
Right, Flirtatia. I think they've learned a lesson.
I just happened to think, Gulliver, if it wasn't for the Vikings, you might never have found the map.
That's right, Bunko. Let's hope that it'll serve as a clue to the whereabouts of my father.
These messages.
Murky! Rainbow Bright has a new cereal with fruit flavor and bright colors.
Colors? Let's see. New Rainbow Bright brand cereal. Sweet fruity rainbows of bright color. A yummy part of this complete breakfast. That aisle? Murkow! A gloom cloud. No match for Rainbow Bright. Oh no!
Birthday of color!
Idiot, we hate color. No murked out breakfast for us. Fruit flavored, colorful bites. Rainbow Bright. You work hard and have some fun. And yum it up with a new kind of bubble yum. Lemon and lime at the same time. Two flavors in one. Strawberry and banana combined in one bubble yum. You're working hard, now have some fun. Yum it up with bubble yum, bubble gum. I love yum it up.
Two flavors in one. New luscious lime and banana berry split.
Yum it up with bubble yum.
So, I hope you guys like Gulliver. Do. It's fun. It's a cool little cartoon. And you look at that voice cast, man, Don Miss. It's the voice of Scooby-Doo. So, I'm asking everybody, we're doing this still. What do you want for Christmas? We're still asking that question. Put it in the comments. Just tell me what you want. I can't get you what you want. I'm not gonna lie. So you're gonna get a gift pack from the shop. If really what you want is a random box of comic books, maybe a pack of magic, I don't know. We're gonna put it all in there. I haven't even figured it out yet. I just decided this a little bit ago, and that's what I'm doing. It's gonna be my treat to one fan of the show. So we're going to keep it going. I love we're going to keep it going. I don't know why I say that a lot, but I do. Because it's just part of my being. So, we're going to bring you Archie and Sabrina. You guys asked for it. I'm bringing it back. I'm... Dumbest thing, man. I can't believe I'm back into reading Archie comics. Not standard old school regular Archie. I do read like some of the specials, like the Halloween special, stuff like that. Anything that has Sabrina or Josie and the Pussycats in it, I tend to jump on. Right now I'm reading Mr. Justice, which is Archie's a superhero. He's like a Superman, which I always thought he always was like Pure Heart or something like that. But it's first issue is pretty good. I just can't believe that that's a thing now, that I'm back reading Archie comics. Weird. So on that note, this is Archie and Sabrina, and this is episode Where There's Smoke. Enjoy.
Well, class, today marks the opening of Fire Prevention Week.
We're all for preventing fires, Miss Grundy, but do we have to wear these hats?
Yeah, it's enough to get you hot under the collar. Get it? Hot under the...
We got it, Reggie. And Sugar, you can have it back any old time.
Quiet. Now, let's go over the rules of fire prevention. Rule 1. All matches must be kept away from children.
Miss Grundy, there's a fire in your basket.
Oh, put it out. Somebody hurry, put out the fire.
Right away. There. Fire's out.
I don't know who did this, but I want to see Jughead right away.
But I didn't do it, honestly. I didn't.
Innocence is no excuse.
Yes, Mr. Weatherby.
Now, Fire Chief Clanger is coming to inspect the school, and I don't want any goof-ups.
Yes, sir. No goof-ups.
What do you call that?
Oh, well, now, that's what I call hitting the old books.
One thing for sure, Weatherby's gone ape over fire prevention.
You're telling me? He asked me to change my nail polish.
Why's that, Betty?
He said my red was too fiery.
Oh, boy.
Hey, amigos. Anybody want a leftover hamburger?
No, thanks, Carlos. But what about those red peppers? Boy, they look delicious. Don't they, Jughead? Maybe I'll try one.
Easy, Jug. These are the hottest peppers in the world, even in Riverdale.
Right. I love spicy food.
I tried to warn him.
It looks more like the Mexican hop dance.
Water, agua.
Hey, somebody do something quick! He's burning up! Come on, get some Jughead, the drinking fountain!
Oh, yes, Chick Clanger. The one thing I have in this school is respect. Never mind me. Somebody get the license plate number.
It really wasn't Jughead's fault. One of Carlos Peppers did him in.
That's right. I couldn't help it.
What do you think, Chief?
Well, I think this boy's a major contributor to the water shortage.
Now, hear this, kids. I've scheduled a surprise fire drill, and it better be perfect.
Gotcha, sir. We'll spread the word. Right, Judd?
Right, Archie.
I spent half the night writing that fire prevention essay.
I spent the whole night on mine.
Yeah, well, my essay blew into the fireplace and went up in smoke.
It's a fire drill, everybody.
Take it easy. Where do you think you're going? To a fire?
Very funny. We're supposed to leave the building right now.
How about it, Juggy? Shall we exit the building together? No thanks, Big Ethel. I feel a lot safer here inside. Please, Juggy. I've always dreamed of being in a fire drill with you. I had the same dream, only I call it a nightmare. Oh, come back, Juggy. Oh, stop being a fire drill pooper. I know where you're going. You want to get me alone on the roof. Wrong. I want to throw myself off of the roof. You've got you now, Juggy. Come on down. Let go, Big Asshole. Let go the ladder. Okay, Juggy. Anything you say. Oh, no. It's the sprinkler system. It isn't raining rain, you know. It's raining violins. Or is it violets?
Who could have set off the sprinklers?
I'll give you two guesses. It starts with a J and ends with a D.
Starts with a J, ends with a D. Got it! John D. Rockefeller.
If Jughead did this, he's gonna need a good lawyer.
Also a doctor when Weatherby finishes with him.
Where is Mr. Weatherby? You think he'd be out by this time?
Somebody called the Coast Guard. Oh, my. Who did this? Now, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Hey, submarine. I hope it's one of ours.
He was hard to get, but I got him.
So, it's you, the poster boy for stupidity.
And now listen, Mr. Weatherby. I know what you're thinking.
No, you don't. If you did, you wouldn't have come up. Now, that's what you call a brave principal. He went down with his desk. This is it, Jughead. I'm stripping you of all your honors.
Yes, sir.
First, your high school letter.
Now that's what I call a rip-off.
Next, your senior sweater. Your Riverdale sweatshirt. Your school sweatpants.
Oh, cover your eyes quick.
Hey, these are mine. I paid for them myself.
And here is your dishonorable discharge from Riverdale High.
You mean I am being expelled.
Oh, now poor Jughead! What's he gonna do?
Unfair.
Mr. Weatherby, please! Isn't there a way to keep Jug in school?
We'll do anything.
Well, the fire chief's offering a prize for the best firefighting invention. And if we win, Jughead can stay.
Jughead, what are you doing? We haven't won yet.
I know, but it can't hurt.
I sure hope Dilton will help us.
Little old Dilton, he's sure to have some kind of invention to put out fires.
Well, if he doesn't, Jughead here gets put out of school. Get it?
Yeah! It just proves that sometimes prayers get answered.
Okay, buddy boy, get this straight. We don't want no more dropouts.
You mean drop-ins?
Oh, whatever. Beat it.
Man, it's awfully quiet. I wonder if Dilton is home.
He's home.
Dilton, are you okay?
Hope he hasn't gone to pieces.
Aha, it works perfectly. My pilfer-proof lunchbox. Now, if I can just scrape the lunch off of the wall.
So, you see the problem, Dilton. We need a fire prevention invention.
Aha. Well, I shall see what I can do. That will take some deep thinking. And take all the time you want, Dilton, just so we have it by tonight.
Oh, now, what's the big deal about being expelled? Some of the brightest goofs in the world have never graduated.
Just a moment. I have an idea.
What?
Yes? Perhaps Q can help us.
You honey bunny, how you been? We missed you.
Hold it. He isn't switched on yet.
Listen, you've got to tell me. It's a matter of life and death.
What is it, Q?
How did the Dodgers do yesterday? I got $2 riding on them.
Now, quit your clowning, Q. I have got to come up with a new way to fight fires.
Fires? That's easy. I've got the perfect solution.
You have? Well, show it to us.
Okay. Help! Fire!
A walking fire alarm. I think that's a great idea.
Help! Fire!
Do something, Dilton. He's out of control.
The switch is jammed. I cannot turn him off.
Help! Fire!
He's not kidding. Somebody do something before the poor thing burns up.
Well, I hate doing this. It is extremely unscientific.
Help! Fire!
Nice going, Dilton. You shorted him out.
Well, it was the only humane thing to do.
Ooh. There's nothing smells worse than a robot with wet wiring.
Don't look at me. I'm a burned out case.
Look out there!
Somebody must have heard all the help fires and turned in the alarm.
Help! Fire!
Just shut up, Q. Talk about trouble. What do we do now?
Well, if it was me, I'd play dead.
A robot, eh? Well, just what do you think I am? You're a firefighter. I could tell by your hat. Oh, a wise guy, huh?
Him? Guess again.
All right, what's going on here? I don't see any fire.
Chief Clanger, he knows me from Weatherby's office. I gotta hide.
Yeah, that's what they told me, Chief. Oh, no. I'm not falling for the old fire in the robot routine. What's that doing here? Anybody know about this? Strange looking baby. Wonder where he came from.
They say that the stork brings them, but I'm not buying it.
And I'm not buying it either.
Tell me a story, Chiefy.
A story, eh? Well, once upon a time, there was this little troublemaker from Riverdale High.
Well, that's one way to get a rise out of him.
Pardon me, ma'am. Can I use your washroom? I guess she's not used to kids.
I'm used to kids, but this is too much.
But you haven't heard our side of it.
Don't let them con you about a fire in a robot.
It's true. The rest of him's at the paint shop getting a spray job.
Help, fire, help, fire, help, fire.
You cool it, Q. Haven't you done enough?
You're expelled, Jughead. You've made a mockery out of fire prevention.
2 expulsions in the same day. Why, that's a new school record.
Weatherby, I've got a solution.
Expel them all?
No, have these kids spend the weekend in a firehouse. I'll teach you that fire prevention is no joke.
Well, that's good thinking, Chief. That's what I call fighting fire with fire.
I wish he hadn't said that.
Let's go, gang. Time to leave for the firehouse.
We're all here except for the girls.
Where the heck are they? Where's Betty and Veronica?
Here we are. Sorry to be late. All ready for the firehouse, y'all.
Those far-out duds. Where did you get them?
Moochie's had a fire sale.
The way to go, team. There's nothing like on-the-job fire training.
Great way to spend a Saturday.
Sure, if you like working in a car wash.
Oh, I see. The troublemaker strikes again, eh?
Hi, Chief. Nice day for a fire.
Get to work and shine up the pole.
You poor mongrel. Those spots just won't come out.
Moose, what are you doing? He's supposed to have spots.
It's a Dalmatian, dummy.
A Dalmatian dummy. That's funny. He looks smart to me.
First, I'm expelled, and now this. What else can happen?
Oh, there you are, Juggy! Sure beats the staircase, doesn't it? How about a kiss?
Listen, Ethel, I gotta dust out the fire truck.
Fire! 1200 block on Maple! Come on, boys!
Say, anybody seen Jughead?
Oh, no. I think he's still on the truck.
You sure we can't turn back?
It's too late now, kid. Just hang on. You big sap! Look out!
Oh, no! Not again! Nice to see you again, ma'am. Could I use your phone? What did I say? What did I say? No, no! Get me down! Get me down!
Hey, no hitchhikers!
Please, just let me off at the next stop.
All right, where are they? What could have happened to the truck?
Knowing Jughead, they probably stopped off for a sandwich.
What took you so long?
Help!
Help! Help! My steak's on fire. Oh, please, do something.
Hey,
What a coincidence.
Oh, personally, I prefer my steaks well done. Or don't just stand there. Get the ladder up.
It's busted, thanks to him.
Look out where you're... Hurry! Hurry! My meat is burning up! Oh! Throw down the steak, Weatherby, and the fire will be out!
Tell him he can keep the French fries.
I won't give up my steak. No, not at these prices. He's out of his head. Get the net!
We could have told you that years ago.
That's it, men. Go ahead and jump, Weatherby! We'll catch you! Are you kidding? I'll break my neck! Oh, no! No way!
He's panicked. He won't jump.
He better or the smoke will get him.
Wait, I got it. I know how to make him.
Oh, yeah? What would you do?
How are we going to do it?
Wait right there, sir. I will save you.
You save me? Oh, no! Stay away from me! No!
Be right up, Mr. Weatherby.
No, you're nothing but trouble! Jughead, don't you dare come up here!
He should go out for the trampoline team.
Thank you, Chief. I owe my life to you and your men. Well, don't thank us. Thank Jughead.
It's true. Jughead made you jump. He saved you.
Oh, well, all right. I'll let him back in school. Now, where is he?
Right up here, sir. This steak of yours tastes terrific. Yeah, too bad you're out of ketchup.
Jughead, you come down here.
You got to hand it to Jug. He really plays for high stakes.
Oh, that's a good one.
Messages. This is the kid who got it to come when he called.
You're kidding.
His sister made it go right or left just by clapping her hands. Their neighbor likes to play games with Petster, and the little girl down the street just loves him, even though Petster's batteries are not included. Then there's the kid who let Petster do its own thing, while she did nothing at all. Petster comes with his own house. From Axlon.
In the end, only one laser prevailed. And the warriors who used it ruled. Photon, the ultimate laser battle game.
this will never not be old. I love looking at these old things and showing the cartoon lineups. 1984 was a great year for cartoons. Kid Video, Mr. T, Snarks, Pink Panther's Son, Going Bananas, one that no one ever remembers. It's live action. Spider-Man's Amazing Friends, Smurfs, The Alvin and the Chipmunks, and One to Grow On. So, I hope you guys had fun with the Archie and Sabrina. Because it's Archie and Sabrina. How can you go wrong with two American classics like Archie and Sabrina? So, we're going to move it over to Canada now with some Martin Mysteries. God, I love Martin Mysteries. Wish I would have discovered this when it first came out, but here we are. So, I'm enjoying it now. I don't like to get too far ahead, so I literally watch these at almost the same time you guys do. I watch them a few days before, so I can work on them. But man, I love this cartoon. It's so freaking much fun. And like I said, I did finally get the comics and was a little disappointed. And it's so bad that it's usually the other way around, but it's not this time. So, what's up with that? Seriously. So, this is Martin Mysteries, Episode 7, Season 2. And this is a total ripoff of Scooby-Doo, because it's called Zombie Island. Which is one of my favorite Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo and Zombies Island, Scooby-Doo, Witches, Ghosts. Best two Scooby-Doo movies, hands down. End of discussion. But here you guys go. Enjoy.
Wow, the stars are so beautiful here. They look like diamonds. Oh, Joe!
Zombie Island!
There's too many of them! They're coming in too fast! No! Huh? A new high score? Not bad. But I can still do better.
Martin! A UFO!
Actually, it's a secretion battlecruiser that I'm about to obliterate. Hey!
Martin, I need to talk to you right away. It's important.
What's more important than saving the Earth from an alien invasion?
Saving the Earth from an alien invasion! I just saw a real UFO. Okay, I was photographing the Leonid meteor shower when this weird shape appeared through my lens. I snapped a picture.
Diana, UFO means unidentified flying object, of which there aren't any because the center identifies all alien traffic in this quadrant.
The center can't keep track of everything. An alien craft is bound to slip through once in a while, except this one didn't get past me.
Right. A UFO slips past an army of scientists with the latest alien detecting technology, but can't get by a dork with a camera on a roof.
My picture will be proof. Then you'll be the dork for doubting me.
Huh, looks like we'll find out soon enough what the center thinks of your UFO.
Oh, Java, you scared us.
You not hear beeping?
Mystery, clear. Diana Longhorn, clear. Java the Caveman, clear.
Hey guys, hey Billy. So guys, what's new? What's new, Billy, is that I've spotted an unidentified flying object that slipped by the center's defenses.
And before she embarrasses the family name, would you please explain to my stepsister that the center identifies all flying objects?
Yes, well, you see, it's like this.
Here, Billy, just have this processed for me, and we'll see who's right.
Sure, glad I can help.
Hi, Mom. We got a question for you. Whoa, easy does it. Are you okay?
No time for chit-chat. Let's get to your mission. We're picking up some strong paranormal readings from this French island. The readings are periodic rather than steady, growing strong at regular intervals, then fading again.
Interesting. Is there anything on the island?
Just a small village and a luxury resort where you'll be staying.
Luxury good.
The guests at the hotel have been disappearing, so watch your step.
Hey, Mom. What you doing?
I'm attending an interdimensional conference next week and have to adjust my equilibrium. Any other questions?
Well, this is kind of off topic, but it's possible that an unauthorized alien ship could pass by the Earth without the center being aware of it, right?
Nothing gets past our sensors without sounding an alarm.
The alarm! It's the UFO! I told you!
Billy!
This way, guys.
Hey, Guy. How many aliens do you think a jelly donut can carry? Oh, or what do you think the top warp speed of an intergalactic apple fritter is, huh?
Knock it off already! You're making me hungry.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Fantastic Island.
Where your fantasies come true for a small fee. Right, boss?
I am the manager of Fantastic Island, Mr. Roche, and this is Beasley, my assistant.
You could be right after all, Diana. Maybe your aliens have already landed.
Now, please, climb aboard and let us take you to your accommodations.
Concerned about some rumors we've heard about guests disappearing.
Oh, yes. It happens all the time.
It does? You don't sound very concerned.
Oh, once our guests have become used to the island attitude, they can't bear to go back to the rat race. They forget their cares and wander off. But they always turn up months later, happy and stress-free.
Sounds like alien abductions to me. This could be connected to the UFO I saw.
Right. Happy, stress-free alien abductions.
Mr. Roche, you're right about one thing. This is fantastic.
Yes, our island is like a fantasy, isn't it? Come, my friends. Let me show you to your accommodations.
It's beautiful, but it's not exactly the most hopping resort, is it?
And your staff seems to be a little subdued.
It is the low season for tourists. More time for the staff to see to your every wish. I think you will find these rooms very comfortable. Olivia, this room should already be made up for our guests.
I'm sorry, Mr. Roche. I am almost finished.
Yes, well, I'm sure you will learn to do your job more efficiently. Please, feel free to come to me personally if there is anything you need. Enjoy your stay.
Is Mr. Roche that hard on all his employees? Just the new ones. That man makes me so uncomfortable.
Well, there is something kind of odd about him. Maybe it's the suit or that creepy sidekick.
Ever since I come here, there is something strange going on. Strange? What do you mean? People disappear. The ones that don't disappear, they lose their will to do anything.
Isn't that just the laid-back island attitude?
Who disappeared? From where?
Olivia, Mr. Roche would like to see you right away.
Yellow Tide Cove. That's the spot. The, best beach on the island.
Woohoo! Let's hit that cove. What do you think she meant by best beach? The best sand, the best babe watching, or the best surfing?
Actually, Martin, I think she meant Yellow Tide Cove is the #1 beach for alien abductions.
You're not going to start that again, are you? Java, what do you think?
Java like luxury.
Nice sunset. It's hard to believe anything bad could happen here.
Someone here?
At least 12 hours ago. Most of these footprints were washed away by the last tide.
Think the tide did this? Check it out.
That's a little odd, but not exactly evidence of aliens. Come on, we won't be catching any more rays today.
Martin, look, I found something. It's a ring. Something did happen here. Oh, no one just loses something like this.
Or this.
Ew! It's an ear! A human ear! Now do you believe me?
About alien abductions? No, but something weird did happen here. I'll send the ear to the center for analysis. Maybe they can tell us something.
Fine, but hurry up. Fantastic Island is getting less fantastic by the second.
Something moving.
Diana, I think it's a UFO!
Where? Where? Oh, I see it! I see it!
Here's your UFO!
Haha, very funny, smart guy. Now let's get back to the resort.
I don't remember the resort being this far away. We should be able to see tiki torches by now, or hear music.
Wait a second. We are at the resort.
When Roche says low season, he really means it.
Mr. Roche? Olivia? Is anyone here?
Wait, listen.
It came from over there.
No, it's this way. Keep your distance, or I'll...
Martin?
Diana, Java, you're never gonna believe it. Roche and Beasley are in that room, but
They're right behind you.
Mr. Roche, Beasley, you're...
I apologize for leaving you unattended. We were just having our weekly staff meeting.
Olivia, what went on in there?
A staff meeting, sir. Have a wonderful evening.
Roche creeped her out a few hours ago. Now she's all smiles. He did something to her.
Yeah, like that yellow dye job on her hair.
Speaking of our creepy host, where'd he go?
There. You guys follow Roche. I'll follow the maid and meet you at the cabin later.
Deal.
Plant acting weird.
Stand back.
Hi, guys.
Billy, why don't you call ahead next time you show up on a mission?
Sure, no problem. Where's Diana?
She's busy investigating. What have you got for us?
That ear you sent for analysis is a human ear, all right. Sort of. It contains highly regenerative DNA.
Meaning what? That it came from someone who heals quickly?
Something like that. So, how's the resort? Seems like a pretty nice assignment. Maybe I could stay in... Well, gotta run. Yeah.
Diana?
It might have been. Come on! Diana! She's not here.
Maybe not far. Hurry.
Blue! Just like Roche! It's some kind of zombie!
More zombies! Strong zombies!
They're everywhere! Java!
Go this way.
Java, come on! Listen.
They're still coming.
And we can't see a thing.
Alpha goggle selected.
That's weird. They're not coming after us, Java. They're going into the bush. Follow me and stay close. I lost them. Wait a minute.
You will now take the final step and become a true servant of the Master Hexon.
True servant, Hexon the master. True servant, master. True servant, master.
That's where the hotel staff went. Roche turned them into zombies.
Diana!
Wait, I want to see what we're dealing with first.
Legend X selected.
Hexon is an undead legendary sea creature. It needs to feed on living victims. Oh, good plan. Lure the tourists here with a nice brochure and then have your zombie servants feed them to you.
Oh, yellow tide coming in.
Yellow, right. I bet that's the yellow water that Roche uses to turn the islanders into zombies.
Servant of Hexon.
You serve Hexon? Correction. You're going to be served to Hexon. The Master requires nourishment and you're just his type.
Nobody makes a midnight snack out of my sister. Come on, sis. You probably just give him gas anyway.
New shield selected.
What about them?
We can't help them. Come on, let's go.
We've got to help them.
And I think I know how. Try to get their attention.
What?
Java, follow me. I need your help.
Hey, undead guy! I'm getting away! Careful, you're gonna use up all your yellow tide.
That big rock, that's what we've got to get to. Thank God, Diana! Come on, Java! This is our only chance!
on here? Why are you dressed like that?
I don't know. I dreamed I was leading a zombie army, serving the demon Hexon.
You leading an army? Leaders has charisma, Roche, and you're almost too dull to be an assistant manager.
You're the manager?
Roche is dull?
Think they'll rename Yellowtide Cove now that the demon's gone?
Martin Mystery Cove. Huh. Sounds like a beautiful spot for a luxury resort.
Luxury good.
Hey, you guys aren't leaving, are you?
We might as well. We thought it would be a memorable trip, but I can't remember anything. It's like we were zombies the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. I found this on the beach.
My ring! You found it! Joe, will you marry me?
Uh-oh. Looks like our trip might be over, too.
Billy, you're looking a little green. Or is that your normal color?
Hey, Mom. How was the interdimensional conference?
Fine. Just fine. Though I haven't adjusted my equilibrium back to normal quite yet. Good job, troops. We'll have agents scoop up whatever traces are left of Hexon, and he'll be permanently sequestered in our center jail.
Billy, did you get my photos processed?
Yes, right here.
There! Look, my UFO! Now what do you say, smart guy?
Sis?
There it is again! My UFO is in the sky right now!
Actually, it's a bit of unidentified gum. And that's what you saw through your lens.
No, I saw it! It's gotta be there somewhere!
Spearmint!
On the set of SpongeBob's directorial debut.
Start the movie!
Take one.
Cut!
Take two.
Cut!
SpongeBob SquarePants tonight at 8.
And now, these messages.
Now, please pay attention. It's the latest thing, accurate to 100 feet in daylight or night.
Nice balance.
Two settings, narrow and wide beams.
Electronic sighting. Ingenious.
Obvious notion, actually. This is your star sensor. Registers up to 6 tags.
I hope it doesn't ruin the fit of my jacket.
Can't you take anything seriously?
Relax. It's only a game.
Laser tag, available and moving at the speed of light.
Episode 1 of the comic movie hit of the season. Bill Cosby is picked.
We need you, Leonard.
To save the world.
But I have nothing to wear.
Armed only with a combat Porsche, underarm missiles, and a very fast ostrich. Will he save the day? Find out for yourself. See the world's favorite funny man, Bill Cosby.
All right.
In Leonard, Part 6. An adventure in comedy, rated PG. Leonard, Part 6. Starts Friday at select theaters.
Now observe Hippus hoppus rapionus. Common to urban areas, this species can be found on what they refer to as the streets. Rappers are audibly recognized by the constant presence of a thunderous boom, whack, boom, boom, whack. Visually, they're identified by their large shoes and Levi's jeans and jackets, but approached with caution. They're wild creatures. Y'all don't realize how I feel. All I got to say to you is, man, it's real.
Marvel Team Up, 99. Spider-Man and Machine Man. You know what's really crazy about this? Steve Ditko helped co-create Spider-Man. Machine Man had a huge comic book run. Not a huge comic book run, but most of his comic book run was Steve Ditko. So they were all Steve Ditko. But here we go. In 1980, this was your CBS lineup for cartoons. Heckle and Jekyll, Mighty Mouse, Tom and Jerry, Bugs Bunny, Roadrunner Show, Popeye Hour, Drac Pack, the new Fat Albert, Tarzan Lone Ranger Hour, 30 Minutes, and In the News. Oh, man. That's when it ran from 8 a.m. to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Technically, 2 o'clock. But, love that. I wish, it'd be nice if I need to mock up something like that. Just each week, put it on there. Do something kind of cool like that. But that takes a lot of time. And I spend a lot of time putting these shows together. Doing all this, editing, all that fun stuff. Full week, 3 episodes. About the best I can do. So, I hope you guys dug Martin Mysteries. Because it's Martin Mysteries, and why not? It's freaking cool. So, we're going to bring you more Gem and Holograms. Because you guys keep asking for it, I'm going to keep bringing it. Because it exists in the extended G.I. Joe Transformers in Humanoids universe. Because of Hector Ramirez. The only person who's in all 4 of those shows. Because, Cobra Commander appeared in G.I. Joe and Transformers. And Lady J and Flint's kid appeared in Transformers. But the Transformers didn't appear in G.I. Joe. And G.I. Joe didn't appear in the Inhumanoids, which would have totally made sense. You could have had Earthcore be a division of G.I. Joe. Just saying, it would have been real easy to do. Really, really easy to do. Hell, you could have had Gem and the Holograms show up and perform for the G.I. Joes at the base. Just saying, you could have done this. And given the fact that Hasbro still has the rights to all this, Hasbro can still do this. That's all I'm saying. So, this is Gem and the Holograms, episode 21. And this is Old Meets New. Enjoy.
Gem is excitement, ooh, gem is adventure, ooh, glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. Gem is truly outrageous, truly outrageous. Whoa, gem, the music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name. But we're the misfits, our songs are bitter. We are the misfits, the misfits. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name.
And next, a group of performers that are truly outrageous, Gem and the Holograms.
Thank you! Thank you all! We're going to do our version of a number that was written way back in 1954, just around the time rock and roll first started.
Have you heard the latest word? They're playing it every place. Rockin' and rollin', feelin' and rockin', shaking up the human race. Rock and roll forever, rock and roll forever, rock and roll's here to stay. Rock and roll forever, rock and roll forever, no matter what they say. Kids all around adore the sound, setting the world aflame. Rockin' and a reelin', reelin' and a rockin', nothing's gonna be the same. Rock and roll forever, rock and roll forever, rock and roll's here to stay. Yeah, rock and roll forever, no matter what they say. Rock and roll forever, Looks like rock and roll is here to stay.
Boo! That was lousy! You got that song all wrong! You guys really stunk!
Hey, Pop, cool out!
I'll cool you out, Jack. You lay one hand on me and I'll punch out your lights.
Hey, did you guys check out that old guy who was rousing our set?
Let me in there. You can't go in there. You don't tell me what I can do. That song was all wrong.
What makes you such an authority on how we should be playing that song?
I'm an authority because I wrote the song when your daddy was in diapers. My name's Bobby Bailey.
Bobby Bailey? Bobby Bailey and the Tornadoes?
That's right, little girl. Me and the Tornadoes helped invent rock and roll. That song was meant to be played straight and simple, without those newfangled synthesizers, Moogs, and other electronic claptrap.
What good is a guitar? You can't plug it in.
Hey, kid, I'll show you the acoustic guitar that song was composed on. Well, this is the place. Been living here for the past 25 years. Third time this week they put up that sign. They keep putting it up. I keep ripping it down.
But if the building is condemned...
Hey, this building is in great shape. Me and the other tenants take good care of it.
So, why the condemned sign?
Because the weasel that owns this building needs an excuse to tear it down. Wants to build a factory in its place.
Ah, how relaxing.
You've sure got weird hobbies, Eric.
I think it looks like fun.
Once they're demolished, I'm going to build the biggest record album factory on the East Coast.
Wow!
Come on in. This apartment used to be a recording studio back in the early days of rock and roll. Right here is where me and the Tornadoes recorded all those gold records you're gawking at.
Why are we stopping?
This is it. The last building. Maybe you misfits can help me.
What's in it for us?
Yeah.
Once the record factory is up, the first album to be cut will be yours.
So what?
Big deal.
What does it matter where our next album is cut?
It matters because, well, it matters because I'm going to throw the biggest opening party bash you've ever seen. And the misfits are going to perform the ceremonies.
All right!
Now
Yeah, for sure!
Okay, so here's my plan.
Oh, plan schmam. Just knock it down. Like this.
Pizzazz, no! There are people in that building!
Joe will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jem.
Pizzazz, give me those controls! I'll be sued! What's wrong with this crazy thing? It won't stop! It's out of control!
We better get out of here.
Let's go!
Move it, sister! Is that Eric?
And guess who? The Misfits!
Raymond, you stupid turkey! That'll take care of it.
Not bad for a...
You mean you didn't realize anyone my age could move and think that quickly?
Well, what I meant to say was...
Hey, don't dig yourself any deeper.
You stupid meatball! You just wrecked my cart, destroyed part of a public street, and you're parked in a no parking zone.
Would a $50 bill help solve this matter?
What? Attempted bribery of a police officer? I'm gonna be writing you enough tickets to fill my quota for the next 3 months.
Soon you and those other tenants are gonna be out on the streets!
Ow! Darn! Hit my finger!
Oh, I can help you fix those shutters.
I may be an old fossil to you, but I don't need some new wave space cadet to help me swing a hammer.
Fine, do it yourself then.
music, huh?
Jack, take a hike, Jack. Hit the road. Get out while you can before I make this place explode. Jack, take a walk, Jack. Disappear. Can't you take a hint? You're not wanted here. Pack your bags, move on out. Get, gone, go. Jack, take a hike, Jack. On your way. Hear me loud and clear. Take a hike today. Take a hike, Jack. Take a hike, Jack. Hit the road. Get out while you can before I make this place explode.
You see what I mean? Modern day rock and rollers are nothing but trouble.
Eric! What are you lazing around here for? Yeah, I thought we were gonna clear out that tenement.
Just sit down and relax.
You know, that little concert we gave for the people in the tenement really shook them up. But it wasn't enough.
Like I said, ladies, an adequate start.
Adequate? We were downright irritating.
But I have plans that will get rid of the senior citizens for good. Hello there, fellas. Ladies, I'd like you to meet my secret weapons. Torch, Mickey, I'd like you both to meet the Misfits.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Now, Torch, save it for the tenants.
Eric Raymond is really playing dirty.
Hey, it could be a lot worse. Eric could bring back the Misfits and have them play their music.
Look out, Bobby!
Jim will be right back after these messages. And now, back to Jim.
Look out!
Hey, pretty close call.
Yeah, pretty close. Look, he's one of Eric's goons. Let's get him! Oh, it's too late. Eric must have hired a marathon runner.
Well, thanks, I guess.
That's okay. You would have done the same for me, wouldn't you? I'm really worried about Kimber. She's been acting very strangely. What do you mean? Kimber Benton spending the past 8 hours doing research in the court's public archives? You're right. I hope she's not sick. Here she comes. I've got it! I figured out how to save Bobby Bailey's apartment building.
1 second. Keep your shirt on.
I've got it.
Got what?
According to these real estate records, in 1958, your neighborhood was zoned as a residential area.
So?
So no one can build a factory in a residential area. Not even Eric Raymond.
Yeah, that is good news. Not bad for a new wave space cadet. Huh?
To what do I owe the unexpected pleasure of your company?
Now let's skip the small talk, Eric. Your plans for demolishing the tenement are finished.
It's my property.
According to the zoning laws, Bobby's tenement is in a residential zone.
Residential?
That's right, and that means no factories.
And speaking of zoning laws, the four of you are on my property. I am now officially telling you to leave.
A pleasure.
Don't worry, boys. The battle isn't lost yet. I'm a big fan of your work in City Hall, Councilman Sanford.
Right, Raymond. Let's skip the small talk and get down to what it is you want from me.
Well, Councilman Sanford, I have a proposition to make.
Hold it, Raymond. All right, Raymond. What's this proposition?
Phase 1 of my proposition.
You have a way with words, Eric. Go on.
Well, Councilman Sanford.
Call me Carl.
Well, Carl, I'd be happy to contribute this money to your re-election fund if you could help me out with a little problem I have.
I'm always eager to help out public-spirited citizens.
There's a tenement building I own that's in a residential zone. Now, if a law could be passed to change that residential zone to a commercial zone...
And Councilman Sanford says that the rezoning law should affect the areas between East 28th Street and East 48th Street.
That tears it. That Sanford guy's no councilman, he's a con artist.
We can't give up.
Forget it. You can't fight City Hall.
We gave it our best shot, Kimber.
That's the ball game, Kimber. We tried.
I guess Eric Raymond just beat us this time.
You're all talking like it's over. Well, I'm not about to give up.
What do you have in mind?
I don't know yet. All I know is I'm not quitting now.
That girl sounds determined.
That's my sister. Are you ready?
Just a second. Doing a documentary was a great idea, Jim.
Well, if they're gonna tear down Bobby's building, the least we can do is make a video about the place for posterity.
Okay, I'm all set. 3, 2, 1, you're on.
We're standing outside a building that used to be one of the first rock and roll recording studios in the world. Rock and roll was born in the United States in the early 1950s. Some of the rock and roll pioneers made their first recordings right here in this room. Now, while the technology is more sophisticated today, there's something unique about the energy and style of the early rock and rollers. Today's rockers owe a lot to the musicians who created rock and roll in this very room. This building is going to be torn down.
Cut. That's a wrap.
Yeah, that's a wrap to a lot of history. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
Well, at least we've got the videotape. You know, I know a few people who might even be able to get this tape on the air.
While you can tear down a building, you can't destroy the history and the heritage of the pioneering musicians who created rock and roll.
Boy, Dad, I didn't know people your age knew anything about rock and roll. Think there's anything we could do to save that building?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Your time has run out. You've lost the battle. Don't rub it in, turkey. Get out of my way, Bailey. We're coming through.
Not so fast, Raymond. This building is our home. Has been for 25 years.
This ought to be fun.
We're serious, Raymond. Dead serious. The law is against you. Since when has Eric Raymond cared about obeying the law? All right, you've been warned. Let's roll! We're coming through!
Before you demolish the building, you're going to have to demolish us!
Wait! Stop the bulldozers! You can't demolish the building! As of right now, it's against the law!
Hold it! Stop your engines!
It's all in this document! Tell him, Mr. Wellington!
She's right, Mr. Raymond. I'm the head of the city's historical society. And because Mr. Bailey has assembled his own small museum of rock and roll history, this building has been declared an historical landmark.
An historical landmark can never be demolished.
Why, you little...
We won! We won! Congratulations!
And you. Through it all, you're the only one who never gave up hope. And then you came up with the idea that saved everything. Guess you're never too old to learn.
Or too young.
Hey, I got a great idea. Why don't you get it in bed?
Yeah, that is a great idea.
It's traditional to say, do away with the old.
It's traditional to say, make way for the new.
But I say, let's not forget the past, baby. Let's not forget where we came from. Let's make the memories last, baby. Let's not forget the past. If you think yesterday doesn't matter now, if you think today is all that counts, well, baby, think again. Let's not forget the past, baby. Let's not forget where we came from. Let's make the memories last, baby. Let's not forget the past. Let's not forget the past. Let's not forget the past. Whoa,
Yeah! And now a special repeat performance of the Misfits' latest concert hit. Jack, take a hike, Jack. Hit the road. Get out while you can before I make this place explode. Jack, take a walk, Jack. Disappear. Can't you take a hint? You're not wanted here. Pack your bags, move on out. Get, gone, go. Jack, take a hike, Jack. On your way. Hear me loud and clear. Take a hike today. Take a hike. Jack, take a hike, Jack. Hit the road. Get out while you can before I make this place explode. Show will be right back after these messages. And now another look at Jem and the Hologram's outrageous video hit.
Have you heard the latest word? They're playing it every place. Rocking and rolling, feeling and rocking, shaking up the human race. Rock and roll forever, rock and roll forever, rock and roll's here to stay. Rock and roll forever, rock and roll forever, no matter what they say. Kids all around adore the sound, setting the world aflame. Rocking and a reeling, reeling and a rocking, nothing's gonna be the same. Rock and roll forever, rock and roll forever, rock and roll's here to stay. Yeah, rock and roll forever, no matter what they say. Rock and roll forever, rock and roll forever, rock and roll forever.
Oh, look! A power line fell down. I'll just push it out of the way. Don't touch that wire. Any fallen power line could be live and dangerous. If you see a fallen power line, call the police or the power company right away. And don't touch it. You could get the shock of your life. We didn't realize it was dangerous. But now we know the right thing to do.
And doing the right thing makes you a superstar.
and my buddies need a place to hide out. Come a little closer. Oh, did I scare you? Oh, I do that so well. If you take us home, we'll kiss your Aunt Martha. We'll eat your peas. And we hope you know lots of girls. Hey, the name's Boglins, each sold separately, and we're looking for good homes. Maybe yours?
Feel their power. Watch them soar. Bone Age, where cavemen fight in dinosaurs. Where Taro and Anklor battle to survive.
Taro, convert to land attack. Anklor, convert for chase.
Each sold separately, you can build fighters never seen before from the bones of these mighty dinosaurs. Bone Age.
Convert to survive. Fire!
Taro and Anklor sold separately with a caveman. Bone Age.
You know what's awesome about the Star Comics is they're notorious because the Marvel 25th anniversary books, to get the Star versions of these is notoriously hard to do because they had low print runs and nobody really cared about them. And I always loved the fact they had Royal Roy, who was a massive knockoff of Richie Rich. And you had Heathcliff, because Heathcliff. But yeah, you had the Muppets get along, all that funness. So, I hope you guys still like Gem and Holograms. Because, it's Gem and Holograms. This is one I really think they could bring back. Like, they brought back He-Man, they brought back She-Ra, they brought back G.I. Joe, they've brought back Transformers. They brought back so much of this old properties with new cartoons. And Gem and Holograms just has the one. And I think they could do something, man. I think if there was not a Gem and Holograms, there would be no Hannah Montana. So there would be no Miley Cyrus. So we wouldn't have that at all. Mind you, I'm not a fan of of her music, or did I ever watch Hannah Montana. But I do realize that if it wasn't for Gem and Holograms, that wouldn't exist. And so she would never had a career. I'm just saying. Think about it. And I still want to know what you have for Christmas or your holiday. Your Christmas, your Vince keeps bugging me because he got his electric drums last year, and now he wants a real set of drums. And I am dreading that, something fierce. Because he only wants two things. He wants a real set of drums and Yakuza 0 for the PS4. Because his big brother got him loving Yakuza. And then he sits there and watches me watch the Yakuza TV series on Prime. I look back and I go, maybe I shouldn't let my kids watch these things. And then I went, they're way older than I was when I watched all this stuff. We did not watch Yakuza, but I watched definitely some inappropriate martial arts, Chinese and Japanese action movies when I was 14. So, yeah, I got to enjoy that. So, all right, so we're going to scoot into outer space and find Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. Jayce is definitely a property that needs to come back in some way, shape, or form. I'd really like to get a Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors comic. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I will write... Excuse me. Maybe the captain will write a Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors comic and see if somebody will pick it up. Because then I'll have to get somebody to do the art on it. See, that's the weird thing about trying to get stuff like that, get people to notice it, to do anything with it. Because it can backfire on you. They could take it and go, oh, yeah, we love that. And then just totally throw all your work that you did away and then bring a bunch of other people in to work on it. And they can do that. And then they'll just completely change it so they don't even have to give you remotely any credit. So, it's weird how they do that. But this is Jayce in the Wheeled Warriors, episode 39. And this is What's Going On. Enjoy.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his Lightning League to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. The drum's burning, our wheels moving. We're warriors. Come take the chance, keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. The drum's burning, our wheels moving. We're warriors. We're warriors.
Okay, Jayce, we got enough.
Let's head back to the ship. They're waiting for us. Monster Mine!
Hey, kid, I hope you got a plan.
Don't worry, I've got one.
Not bad.
That was a little too close for a fruit gathering expedition.
Yeah, but will you look at this great fruit?
Here.
Looks like your Monster Mine intercept channel is working, Gillian.
Of course, my boy. I created it, didn't I?
Let's take a look at it on the holographic viewer.
Excellency, this is the planet Zephyr. Analysis shows this planet has exceptionally rich soil, perfect for our vine infiltration. End of transmission.
The monster mines can't sneak anything by us.
But that looks like a neat planet.
Zephyr. That's in this quadrant.
There could be people there. We have to warn them.
Oh, fine. Send him a letter.
Very inviting, this planet Zephyr. Launch the vine capsule.
Move in closer, Herc.
People
people. Lots of them.
Curious indeed. I detect only one human life form on this planet.
Only one? Well then, since the monster mines are coming...
Even one person is important, Noon.
But why does the monitor show hundreds?
Now, the life form scanner must be on the fritz again.
There's only one way to find out. Take her down, Herc.
Why do I let myself get suckered into these things?
Look at the precision with which they march.
Here we go.
Wait, they're just toys.
What? Phew.
These were the people we saw on the monitor.
My life form scanner indicated only one life form.
Jayce, I feel like someone is watching us.
Watching us?
This place is weird.
We better get the finite scanning equipment from the Pride. I hope Herc hurries. We have to warn whoever lives on this planet that the monster mines are coming.
What? Hey, what's going on?
What's the matter, Herc?
The Pride is gone.
What? We would have seen it take off, and it's too big for anyone to move. We had it secured so no one could fly it away.
Well, my ship's gone.
Let's check the city we saw on the monitor. We've got to know who's controlling this place, and fast. Without the barge, we have no escape.
Close to whoever's here.
What the? The only trouble is no one's keeping score.
The complexity of some of these toys is simply amazing.
Did you hear that?
Coming from this building. over there? Huh? A doll?
The doll was creating the holograph.
Flora's disappeared!
Flora? Flora! Let's split up and look for her. She can't be far.
The Lightning League. They're also on Zephyr. How unfortunate for them.
Finding Flora isn't going to be easy.
Flora, where are you, child?
Hey, this is definitely Flora's. Don't be scared. It's only a mechanical toy, Oon. Oon?
Jayce, what happened?
Oon disappeared.
Oh, my!
Gotcha.
Oon!
Flora, what's going on? Who's that boy?
He's the one who kidnapped us. Let us out of here.
No. I'm tired of playing by myself. It's no fun.
It's not going to be much fun when the monster minds get here.
I have lots of toys. We can all play with them.
These toys must be operated from a central location.
If we can find it, I think we'll find Flora and Oon.
Determine what controls those toys and turn them against the Lightning League.
Monster minds!
Oh, no, I knew it!
You must let us go. We have to warn Jayce.
Monster minds? Do they like to play?
They'll take over your planet. We must warn Jayce so he can help you.
No, they won't. I created all this. I make the rules here. If you won't play with me, I'll just keep playing with your friends and those monster minds or whoever they are.
It certainly sounds like Flora and Oon.
Yeah, all kids sound alike. It could be a trap.
Maybe, but we've got to check it out.
Figures. They're just dolls. This is funny. We're trapped.
Hey, doesn't he know how to play?
Monster minds don't play. They destroy.
But everybody likes to play.
How are we going to get past this train? There's no opening.
Gillian, I need you to bring one of those wooden horses to life.
Oh, my. I haven't done that in, must be over 300 years. I'll give it a try, though. From core of wood, bring life from play, make this horse real as day.
Not bad, kid. Oh, not bad.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
Gillian, find Flora Noon. Herc and I'll hold off the monster mines.
Flora? Oon? Of course. Why didn't I think of this before? A quick change in the polarity and I'll have this little fellow lead me to his master. Oh, this must be the place. It's a bit tight.
Gillian!
Flora! Oon!
We're saved! We're saved!
I'm afraid that's a bit premature, Oon. The area is infested with monster mines. We must leave this place.
No, you can't go. I don't want you to.
That's Josh. He built all this. He's been playing with it over 1,000 years.
Remarkable. Well, Josh, you'd better come with us. It's too dangerous to stay here.
No, it's not dangerous here. It's a place to play.
It won't take long before the monster mines infest this planet.
You were right about those monster mines. I'll help you.
We're trapped.
Josh!
would have been of little use to me. I'll still destroy the Lightning League and terminate their quest.
Now, if it isn't too much trouble, would you mind telling me what you did with my ship?
You see that mountain over there?
Hey, there's my old girl. Hang on, baby, I'm coming.
I'm sorry for the troubles I caused. Now I realize that I must attract friends, not force them.
Josh is a mechanical genius. He could transform Zephyr into a fun planet that would attract all kinds of people.
Driving down on the highway, and my wheels are spinning fast. I've been driving down for a long, long time, but soon I will be there. Keep on rolling, keep on rolling. There's no turning back, we're going home way.
And now, these messages.
A giant castle! With a giant! Let's go, Sue! Time for a Cheerios breakfast, kids! Yeah, Cheerios is a powerful part of this balanced breakfast.
You got go with Cheerios, Energios that help you grow. You got go with power, coming on strong with Cheerios. You'll feel the word Cheerios.
A Cheerios breakfast! Alvin, Simon, Theodore. The collection. Each in really cute outfits. You can collect them one at a time or in sets. I'll pretend to play ball with Simon. But you know what's best about them? Their funny little faces. The Chipmunk Collectibles. Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. Sold separately or in sets of 3. New from Ideal.
Man, look at this old 1982 Dungeons and Dragons ad. The funny part about it is I still have both of those books. I didn't play it back then, 82. I was 8 years old. I didn't discover, for another couple years. So, let's see. Dungeons and Dragons was 10 years old when I discovered it. Because they just had their 50th anniversary this year, because it coincides with the captain. So in 1984, Dungeons and Dragons was 10 years old, and that's when I discovered it, 10. I really got into it 11, 12. It has been downhill ever since. So 40 years of Dungeons and Dragons for the captain. So, speaking of which, I'm sitting there going through my gaming and stuff, and I have like D20 Modern, and I have Feng Shui. The book basically gives you the way to make any type of role-playing game. And I'm like, maybe I should make a Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors adventure. Just saying. So, Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. So we're going into robots fighting robots with Battletech. And this is the last episode of Battletech. Battletech has a weird lineage. Because it was very wrapped up in Robotech. They used a lot of the same stuff. Because of licensing and stuff. And then Robotech had weird things with a anime called Dorvac in Japan, which also is how we got some Transformers that are, there's a couple Transformers that came out later, and they never appeared in a cartoon, they never appeared in a comic, but they were just there. They were actually robots from Dorvac. Same way with they positioned Dorvac when DC released the Robotech comic. It was Dorvac. When they released model kits for Robotech, they were Dorvac. But it's so weird to really look at the lineage, especially when stuff goes from being anime and overseas to being Americanized. And that's where Battletech came out at. So I want you guys to enjoy this last episode of Battletech. This is Battletech episode 13. Enjoy.
Previously on Battletech.
Which one of you can pilot the ship down to Somerset? I'm looking for your commander, Andrew Steiner. We're taking back the Academy, and after that, the rest of the planet.
Adam Steiner, you will reveal yourself in 5 seconds, or all 3 of your cohorts will be eliminated!
Sorry, Kristen, we've got other plans. This is the Inner Sphere. Thousands of planets colonized by humankind. Once it was united under the Star League. But for the last 300 years, it has been consumed by savage wars. Until a new enemy appeared. Mysterious invaders known as the Clans. Powerful and ruthless, they struck like lightning, attacking every sector at once. But they made one big mistake. They attacked my home planet. Now in the spirit of the Star League, ancient enemies have reunited. And we're gonna take back our galaxy. Somerset Academy. You are now officially liberated from the Jade Falcon Clan. And this is just the beginning. Tomorrow we win back the entire planet.
Enjoy your victory, Adam Steiner. It will not last.
Malthus.
This time, Adam Steiner, I am not interested in taking bondsmen, planets, or the spoils of war. I am solely dedicated to destroying you and your lowly little strikers.
We just freed this place from the clans. Let's not lose it again. Initiate enhanced imaging.
Right beside you, Adam. Let's show these clanners the Steiner brothers mean business.
Not just the Steiners. Major, you got the entire 1st Somerset Strikers behind you.
Right with you, Hawk. I've been waiting to take this jerk down for a long time.
Malthus and his buddies have come to this planet once too often.
When this battle is over, Free Birth, there will be no need for me to come again.
Ready for info, Lieutenant. Feed me.
Major, we've got clan toads approaching from Vector 284.
Major, watch out! You are heading into a trap. Quickly, we must help him.
Your puny cadets are no match for elemental clan warriors.
We've got to lead the battle away from here before any non-combatants get hurt.
Follow Vector 187. It'll give us the advantage of higher ground.
Adam Steiner, you will not flee this time.
Fleeing is hardly on my agenda. Now, Franklin!
Affirmative, Major.
Tricks merely postpone the inevitable. Victory will be ours.
My former allies will quickly find we can match their dishonorable tactics.
clan prisoners are still under wraps. Well, it's nice to see somebody's safe.
Franklin, Kylie reports no activity at the academy, but I'm still concerned. Lead the cadets back there to establish a defensive perimeter.
Understood.
Coming at you, Major.
Negative. I need you to cover Franklin.
2 against 1, eh?
Thanks for covering my exits, Guy John.
And where are we running off to in such a hurry, Captain Ryder?
Captain Ryder, we have depleted our munitions and are withdrawing into the academy.
Good thinking, Mr. Sakamoto.
The prisoners have escaped.
Correction, Surratt. I have won the trial of possession for these warriors.
Do not worry about me. Stop the prisoners from returning to the dropship.
Captain Ryder, you have left me no alternative but to vanquish you.
Come on! Come on! Eject already!
I wanted to make you bondsman and train you in the way of the clans, but clearly you are not worthy of such an honor.
Watch your step, Zero. That's my friend you're shooting at. Huh? What a great time for my weapons to malfunction. Guess that leaves me with only one course of action.
Thanks, Kylie. I know that banshee meant a lot to you.
Do not try anything rash. Just think of this as another test you cannot retake, Cadet Kylie.
Way to go, Kylie! I had no idea you were so light on your feet.
Can we, save the witty banter for later?
Serats of the Inner Sphere, you will release Mech Warrior Zero and surrender yourselves at once.
Kylie, I think this calls for a tactical advance to the rear.
Forget them! We must destroy Major Adam Steiner.
Andrew, pull back! Forget it, Adam. I gave you an order, now pull back! I happen to outrank you, Major. The way he charged up that hill, his heat sinks must already be taxed. Just a little effort, I can overheat him. No, you don't know how much punishment their mechs can take.
Warning. Heat sink malfunction. Critical failure in 15 seconds.
Well, at least I overheated somebody's mech.
What's he doing?
Exactly what I do.
Major, my ammo's completely depleted. Then prepare to face your destruction. Now, nothing can keep me from my quarry.
Nikolai! What are you doing?
This is between Adam Steiner and me. You are mine, Adam Steiner. Mine.
Malthus, we have to stop this insanity.
And why would I stop while you are still breathing?
Because I'm issuing a bachal, a formal challenge which you cannot reject.
The time for Charles has long since passed.
Starkheart, you must listen. If you ever believed in Kerensky, you must remember the honorable warrior that you are.
I challenge you to a trial of possession for Somerset. If I win, the planet is mine. All clan forces will withdraw from the system and never return.
And if I win?
Then I will deliver myself to you and serve as your bondsman.
If I win, you will not survive. But your precious strikers will, and they must become my bondsmen.
I agree to your term.
Well bargained and done. Under clan law, I must now select the form of engagement, and I choose to fight augmented in battle mechs. Additionally, we will fight without radar or outside reconnaissance. Information is a form of ammunition you will not have at your disposal in this battle. Now you may select the location.
I choose the North Country.
Are you sure it's wise fighting that maniac on his terms?
I trained in the North Country, remember? Not only in mech combat, but also in survival tactics. I should be fine.
And if you're not?
This thing with Malthus has got to end. In one way or another, it ends here.
You know what you're doing, kid.
So do I, Hawk. So do I. Initiating enhanced imaging.
I knew you would make this easy for me, Major Adam Steiner, but I never dreamed it would end this quickly.
But don't you think you miss me just a little bit?
Tell me, Adam Steiner, what demons drew you to this worthless planet? It has no munitions or weapons factories, and it lies too far behind enemy lines to be of any strategic value.
This is the home of my family. You monsters were holding them prisoner, but not anymore. I won't let you twist their minds like it did to Zero.
Zero has come to understand the way of the clans. He has been enlightened, just as your precious strikers will be after I eliminate you.
Never!
Again you flee as you have since our first encounter on Romulus. But you cannot hide forever.
I'm not hiding, Malthus. I'm winning.
Is this your way of winning? How can you defeat your enemies when you cannot hit them?
Why should I hit you when I only need to turn up the heat?
Warning, heat sinks at saturation point. Catastrophic failure in 30 seconds.
you now, Freeborn. I have you. No! You will not cheat me. You will not escape. I will find you and deliver the fate you deserve. Rebirth, did you really imagine you could beat a Trueborn in physical combat?
Why do you keep calling us Freebirths?
Because you were born of the chaos of natural breeding, random and formless. We Trueborn of the clans were genetically designed to have enhanced strength and intelligence.
You were born in a gene tank? You creatures aren't even human!
We are more than human, and better. When the rest of the planets in the inner sphere are conquered, they will become like us.
Over my dead body.
Exactly. Why do you not fall, Freeborn?
Maybe you Trueborns are overrated. your genetic superiority. Now get off my planet!
You could have let me perish.
Call me sentimental.
Well bid and well won. Star Captain Kristen, the trial is lost. Begin the evacuation.
Understood.
Goodbye, Adam Steiner. I will honor our agreement. To the letter.
You'd think the whole planet would be here to thank you.
I don't get it. Where is everybody? Why all the long faces? It's over! We won!
Adam, we tried to stop them. There was nothing we could do.
Malthus said something about when you bid for the planet. You never said anything about the people.
Aside from us, they took every living soul.
Including Andrew? I will honor our agreement to the letter.
Major.
Malthus! This is not over yet! I will free my people, no matter what it takes.
Now our real battles begin.
Awesome electronic weapon in the battle between Tex Hex and Marshal Bravestar. Bravestar! Now you've got the neutralizer and neutralizer target. The weapon that really shoots invisible electronic beams to blast your enemy's target.
Gotcha!
But now Tex Hex attacks. Look, he's on a neutralizer target. Can you and Bravestar blast it?
Ah! Awesome!
Join the battle. Blast the outlaws with the neutralizer. New from Bravestar. Batteries not included. Toys sold separately. Assembly required.
Burning key cards are fast!
From the Burnin' Key Cars collection. Flashy sports cars, classics, rugged trucks and racing rigs. All ready for power, key action. Pushing those keys and give them a squeeze. You can run them and crash them. You can race them.
Burning key cards! Yeah, with some key sports.
There are 20 Burnin' Key cars, each sold separately. Burnin' Key cars come with a color-coordinated keychain. Each car sold separately. New from Kidco.
So, what's up, Vince? Are you a zombie?
I was bitten by a zombie vampire.
Okay. There you go. There's a cure. You were bitten by a zombie vampire? Wow, that's screwed up. Was it a werewolf zombie vampire? Because we want to go for the trifecta. That'd be the ultimate thing. Because every one of them bites, you turn into things. What would happen if a vampire, a zombie, and a werewolf bit the same person simultaneously? What would happen? Oh man, that's some fiction coming up. So, hanging out here with the Vince. You gonna ask everybody? We're still asking them what they want for Christmas. You gonna ask them what they want for Christmas?
What do you guys want for Christmas?
Yeah. We already told them. What do you want? You want Yakuza 0?
Yes.
And real drums.
Yes.
Yes. What does Daddy want?
A comic book.
Comic book. That's all he says. Just a comic. He won't tell me what comic book I want, but yeah. So I don't really know what I want. I want some new music.
No.
I'm gonna anime kick again. I want some anime music on vinyl. So
System of a Down.
I'm not a System of a Down fan. I'm just not. And people freak out when you tell them that you're not a System of a Down fan and you're a metal fan.
Green Day.
Don't like Green Day either. So, and actually, tonight, while you guys are watching this, I'm going to go to the shop, and then shortly thereafter, I'm taking the wife to go see In This Moment. I think this is our 5th or 6th time of seeing In This Moment. Love that band. It's great. It's fun. Not hard on the eyes. So, hope you guys like Battletech, because we're going back to more fighting robots with some heavy gear. Heavy gear. Oh, man. It's basically Battletech light. Guess that's the way you want to say it. It does very much have the same feel. I've been going through, I did have the books, so I have no clue whatever happened to them, which is kind of, but we'll find them again. But this is Heavy Gear, episode 8, and this is Sacrifice. Enjoy.
Target locked.
Yeah! Dragons forever! Ceasefire!
That was great. I could play Paint War all day.
That's what R&R is all about, kid. Rest and relaxation. We fight hard and we play hard. Hey, Sebastian, why don't you join us?
I do not have time to squander in recreational activities. I am extrapolating data on our most recent tournament plays.
Unbelievable. But then, what else can you expect from a guy who grew up in a test tube? You're hardly human.
Correction. I am genetically enhanced, a superior being, as it is said.
You need to hang loose, man. I'd say let down your hair, but you don't have any.
Good. Stand down, guys. Save the fighting for tomorrow night's tournament.
You are wrong about me, Dirks. Extremely wrong.
Relax, Sebastian. Someday you're gonna explode. Hey, you okay?
It's not him doing this, Dirks. It's an earthquake! There's some new R&R for you. Rock and roll.
That quake was way off the scale.
That was no ordinary earth tremor, Marcus. I suggest we investigate the cause of the disruption.
Lead the way, big guy. Found anything yet, Sebastian?
Heat readings indicate the epicenter to be 500 meters south, just over that ridge.
What happened here?
Nothing good, that's for sure.
Chemical analysis shows a strong presence of highly unstable antimatter. 1 milligram of this substance could level a city.
Who would ever want to unleash a bomb like this?
Somebody very, very negative.
I can no longer accept the Vanguard's losses in the heavy gear tournaments, Major Wallace. Either you start winning, or I will use the antimatter bomb to eliminate the Southern competition permanently.
But Colonel Rika, I want to beat Marcus Rover fair and square. If the Shadow Dragons are destroyed, I'll never get the chance.
Then you must win this one. I'm assigning a new member to your squad, Grell Soldier Vigon. And just in case that's not enough, I always have my ace in the hole.
With the score almost even between the Dragons and the Vanguard, it's anybody's guess as to which squad is going to win the heavy gear title. The fans are excited. The squads are excited. I'm excited. And when it comes down to who's going to be the next Ace Gear Pilot Champion, there's only two choices for me. Marcus Stephen Rover and Major Drake Alexander Wallace III.
I'll trade you Wallace for Marcus Rover. No way. Rover's the coolest duelist. How about a Sebastian? I've already got 3 of them. Deal.
All right, Dragon down!
Practice is one thing, Yoji. Performance is everything. And the Vanguard's performance has been sorely lacking.
Oh, but Major, it's not us that's the problem. It's those southern snakes.
Rank's right. The Dragons are just a bunch of dirty, low-down, punked-out cheaters!
And we have to get tougher. We can't afford to lose to the Dragons tonight.
Do not be concerned. Failure is not an option.
Your style, mate!
Practice and become proficient. I await your orders, Major.
I have just one. Win.
Hello, Terra Nova! This is Bob Boom Boom Maddox with the latest weather report. It's gonna be a hot time in the old town tonight. And there's nothing hotter than the Shadow Dragons versus the Vanguard of Justice.
Accessing the Grell Gang for genetically recombined experimental legionnaires.
Cross-reference the term hanging loose.
Personality alert. Return to Grell Unit 629 for reprogramming. Grells are bred and engineered for combat. They are not designed for human interaction.
I must learn to hang loose. Somehow.
Check it out! There's not one, not two, but 3 back-to-back gear-bashing events for a total of 300 points! Today's featured duelist is the Vanguard's newest recruit, Grell Soldier Vigon!
The Vanguard equals victory.
Sebastian, you know this freak?
Negative. Never saw him before.
That's odd, because you both look like you came out of the same chemical vat. You're batchmates.
We might have been generated from the same series of Grells. However, that is not something from which laughter is to be derived.
It's just a joke. Having a sense of humor is part of hanging loose.
I will make a note of that.
Okay, Gear Hounds, ready for round 1? Here's a rock climbing contest with a little twist. The climbers get to use live ammo.
Look alive, Sebastian. Let's show these northern dogs who's master.
Copy that.
Let's mash some! It's Dirk, Sebastian, Drake, Vigon! Out of my way, Dragon!
Dirks.
Sebastian! Yo, Vigon! You gonna give me some backup?
I am going to win.
Then do it already!
Kiss my gear! Oh no!
Destroy.
Sebastian.
You are welcome, Dirks.
Hey, what's that?
Zerv instructed me that a few musical discs will help facilitate my loosening up.
Oh, brother. This ain't the time to kick back.
I am curious, Dirks. Is kicking back the same as hanging loose?
Can we talk about this later? I'm busy here.
Let's hear it for the dragons! All right, I'm king of the hill! Rock 'em and sock 'em! Round one goes to the Shadow Dragons! We are the best! Dragons forever!
Yes! Sebastian, what are you doing?
I am hanging loose, as it is said.
Dirks, you okay? I was doing great until this dancing fool got in my way.
I am just trying to hang loose, like you, Dirks.
Hang any looser, and we're all gonna end up like T-Rex on the side of the road!
Jump to the Vanguard! Boo-hoo-hoo! But cheer up, guys! There's always round two! First one to get back from the main solar collector wins! The rules are simple. There are no rules!
You pop some more brain circuits, Sebastian? This is a race, not a dance contest.
But I am getting a groove on the pulsing frequencies.
You can boogie to the break of dawn, Sebastian, after we win the race.
So long, punks!
Things are blowing up all over!
Scrap iron.
Pathetic. Activate antimatter bomb sequences A1 through L7.
Rover, Rover, you're going over. And out.
Punks, what?
Ooh, the Vanguard let its guard down! Yeah! Kung Fu! Hey, you!
Go, Sebastian, go!
Destroy, obliterate, eliminate.
Systems down. I am down too. As Zerv would say, really down, man.
Move, move, out of there! The dragons are really dragging!
Destroy, obliterate, eliminate.
Eat metal!
So much for genetic enhancement, Vanguard! That super soldier is one super loser!
I am going to win.
I'm not gonna lose!
No! Round two goes to you, Marcus Steven Rover!
Yo, Franus, I want to change my bet. Put my 200,000 on the dragons. It's like money in the bank.
Major Wallace, your plan to win failed. My plan won't. I want you and your squad to evac Aurum ASAP. Leave the Grell behind to deal with the dragons. He is expendable.
If we leave now, we will forfeit the tournament.
You already have.
I've got to beat Marcus Rover on even terms.
Fine. If you want to stay, stay. But I've already activated the bomb.
Then I have no choice.
You never had one, Major.
What's the matter, Wallace? I thought I'd never see you run from a fight.
I'm not running.
Looks like it to me. But then the Vanguard never could stand to lose.
Close the hatch, OG.
We can't just leave the Major here.
What, you want to stay for the fireworks? That antimatter makes a really big bang.
Hurry up, Wallace. Your ride's leaving. Guess you northern dogs need to go home and lick your wounds.
I'm not going anywhere, Rover.
Then let's see this fight to the end.
This is it, fans. The final event for tonight. A duel with squad leader against squad leader and Grell against Grell. So let's commence with the cheers and grind some gears!
Sebastian, ready to finish this fight?
Affirmative, Marcus. It is time to kick back, as in kicking this Grell back.
Go for it.
I'm already gone.
Rover, we need to talk.
The only thing I want to hear from you is, I quit.
Rover, listen. A bomb has been planted in the village. An antimatter bomb. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, they're trying to distract me. But it's not gonna work.
I'm telling you the truth.
Another Vanguard lie.
Listen to me, or we'll all be destroyed.
Oh, I can't look.
Watch the negativity, man. We need to be generating only positive waves here.
What the kid needs is a miracle. Hey, it's working.
Listen to me. Colonel Rika is planning to eliminate the dragons, and she doesn't care if she has to flatten this whole village in order to do it.
I don't believe it.
You don't know Colonel Rika. I do. She'd sacrifice anyone to get the heavy gear title.
Okay, then where's the bomb?
Don't know. That's why I need someone who knows this place like the back of their hand to find it. And that's you, Rover. If we don't start helping each other soon, we're all gonna be blown away.
Destroy, obliterate, eliminate.
Marcus, where do you think you're going?
Wallace and I have some unfinished business. Wallace!
What's wrong, kid?
I'm picking up traces of antimatter radiation, and they're being generated from the village square. Infrared shows that the bomb's inside Vigon's gear. We've got a big problem, Sebastian.
I know. This Grell is a superb duelist.
No, this is much bigger than one Grell. Vigon's gear contains an antimatter bomb. We've got to defuse it before it goes off.
How much time do we have?
None. Wallace, move left.
Roger that, Rover.
Sebastian, give us both support.
It's insane! And I love it! Wallace has joined the dragons to fight against his own man! It doesn't get any better than this!
Vigon, cease fire. Your gear is carrying a quantity of unstable antimatter.
Do not talk, Grell. Fight.
We will all perish if you do not stop.
Eliminate, eliminate.
No, Vigon. You must listen and focus. But then what else can you expect from a guy who grew up in a test tube?
Dragons forever. Dragons forever. This does not compute. Dragons forever. Dragons forever.
Charge! There's no way I can defuse this bomb.
You can't. Try this. Colonel Rika is not going to be happy about this.
Hey, you did a great thing here, Wallace. You saved thousands of lives.
Yeah, well, it's been nice working with you, kid. But our truce is now officially over.
Dust the dragons!
I have failed. A Grell never fails.
You have much to learn, my brother.
Vanguard equals victory!
Wallace is down, and so is the Vanguard! The Shadow Dragons win round 3 and all 300 points!
Wallace, your famed reputation as an ace-gear pilot will not save you anymore. You have disappointed me for the last time.
Dragons forever. Dragons forever. Are we
hanging, as it is said, out?
Yeah, we're hanging all right.
Hey, check it out, kid. Sebastian's turning into one groovy Grell.
Yeah. But I can't wait till he cools down and goes back to his normal Grell ways.
Why?
Because if he keeps this up, we won't have any place left to hang out.
Dragons forever.
These messages.
Motorized. Motorized.
What are you doing? Saving the future. But how? With Captain Power videotapes. There are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XP7. Score or be hit. Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it. Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets figures and new interactive videotapes each sold separately from Captain Power and the Soul.
So, this issue right here is probably one of my favorite comic books for the simple fact is I loved Marvel 2-in-1 and I loved ROM, and this is the only time that Marvel 2-in-1 has ROM, and it's so good. It's not great, but man, it's Bill Mantlo doing the writing and it's Bob Hall doing the drawing, and I freaking love this book. This is just a reader copy, so if you look, it's all bent and stuff like that. I don't really care. I had to explain that to somebody today at the shop, or yesterday at the shop. I go, oh, I have reader copies and then good copies. And they're like, well, what's a reader copy? I'm like, it's a copy that might be damaged, dented, whatever. A reprint, trade paperbacks tend to be reader copies, technically. But this is what I do. That way I don't have to ruin my good copies to just read, because they just get bagged aboard and put away. These I will read because I don't really care. They're already beat up. They got dings and dents and stuff and like marks in them. But hey, they still read just as good as any other comic out there. So, alright. So, Heavy Gear. I hope you liked it because... yeah, it's Heavy Gear. We're going to go into anime area here with some Gatchaman fighter. Gatchaman is so many people's first time. It broke so many people's anime virginity. To quote, this is one of the originals, one of the OGs. This is before Robotech. Some people, of course, got a little bit early, so they got Gundam or Force 5, which Force 5 was a block of just random giant robot cartoons, kind of like what Shogun Warriors did. They were aired in America. But yeah, definitely Battle of the Planets is one of the earliest ones. You know, Gigantor and Astro Boy and Speed Racer were early ones too. But so many people, it was Battle of the Planet / Gatchaman. So I'm just gonna let you have that, Gatchaman, and this is Gatchaman Fighter episode 11. I do need the glasses for this one because this is a long one, and this is Saturn Limited Express to Press. Enjoy.
愛と正義に燃えるやつ、常にこの世を守るやつ、その名はガッチャマン、科学忍者隊ガッチャマンファイター。空を飛び地をかけ海を走り未来に輝く道開く頼むぜガッチャスパルタン我らの平和を取り返せ行け行け行けガッチャマン今日も大空駆け巡る今日も地球を駆け巡るおーガッチャマン
アフリカ侵攻作戦のデータカセット SP1 を奪われしかもガッチャマン基地破壊に失敗エゴボスらお前には失望したぞ
あのデータカセットはそう簡単には解読されまい
奴らの本当の力を知らんのだあの総裁 X を倒したのだぞ
だが奴らは大きな弱点を持っている奴らはコマンドに必要な非常さがない総裁 SP1 が解読される頃にはアフリカで最大のマントルエネルギー基地は我がゲラクターの手に落ちているだろう
では
そうだ間もなくあなたの力を最大限に発揮してもらわなければならないあなたが鉄条メカを作り出すのに必要な総裁ドックの資料を積んだサタン特急 Z プレスはバブラルタルに向けて出発したガッチャマンの弱点を逆手に取って
諸君、君たちに至急やってもらいたいことがある。
何ですか、長官。
ギャラクターの目的はおそらくアメリカのマントル基地だ。このバブラルタルからアメリカになだれ込む作戦だろう。ギャラクターの兵力が続々とここに集結している。
ほんじゃそこを叩けばいいわけだわ。
いや、ギャラクターの本拠地サタン4フェンから Z プレスと呼ばれる列車がバブラルタルに向かっている。情報によるとアメリカ侵攻作戦に重要な資材を積んでいる。
ではその列車を爆破。
国連からも破壊工作員を送っているが君たちも協力してくれたまえ。ガッチャマン出動成功を祈る。誰だ
あと数ヶ月もすれば地球は我々ギャラクターのものだそうだ。
さすがエゴボスラ様だ。やることが早いわい。
お、あれはガッチャマン。
あれだ、
全員攻撃態勢に入れ。よし行くぞ。攻撃中止。急上昇して合体だ。
エゴボスラー様の言った通りだ。ガッチャマンどもは手も足も出ないぞ。
これぞガッチャマンの弱点なり。
ユーナイトガッチャスパルタン。
汚ねえ真似をしやがる。
ケン兄貴、どうするの？
よし、作戦変更だ。ジョー、リュウ、ジンペイはこの先のバブラルタ鉄橋に直行。橋に爆薬を仕掛けてくれ。俺とジュンは列車に潜入して捕らえられてる人たちを鉄橋に差し掛かる前に救い出す。
二人じゃ危ねえ。俺も行くぜ。
いや、あの鉄橋を越えられてしまったらもうギャラクターの真っ只中だ。一発必中。ワンチャンスしかない。ジョー、頼むぞ。
分かったけん。命を無駄にするなよ。
よし、急降下だ。ラジャー。
お前たち危うくガッチャマンどもにやられるところだったな。
俺たちは一体どうなるんだ。
この Z プレスが無事にバブラルタルに着けば、そこでケンペラ様の指示があるはずだ。
俺たちの命は助かるのか。
さあ、そいつはどうかな。
殺されるに決まっているわ。この列車がバブラルタルに着けば私たちは用なしよ。
そのバカな。
まあそんなところだな。
助けてくれ、ガッチャマン。
他の車両にも捕らえられてる人たちはいるのか。
いや、真ん中のこの車両だけだ。
よし、みんな最後尾の車両に移るんだ。ダメだ、他の車両にもギャラクターどもがいる。もし撃たれたら今脱出しなければみんなやられてしまう。勇気を出すんだ。
残念だけど無駄ね。この列車はあと5分で爆発するのよ。
アニタ、お前。
あなたは一体。私は国連軍から派遣された破壊工作員アニタ。すでに時限爆弾をセットオンにしたわ。
すぐに止めるんだ。
ダメよ。
なぜだ。
この Z プレスを爆破せよという指令を遂行するのが私の任務よ。
それじゃあこの人たちはどうなるんだ。
Z プレスがバブラルタルに着いたら世界中の人たちの命に関わるわ。それほど重大な任務なのよ。
じゃあ命令さえ守れたら俺たちの命はどうなってもいいというのかい。
それに爆破したらあなたの命もないわ。
仕方がないわ。
時間がない。時限爆弾はどこにセットしたんだ。
それは言えないわ。
君たちは何のためにギャラクターと戦っているんだ。一人一人の市民のためじゃないのか。
動くなガッチャマン。お前たちの運命もこれまでだ。俺をもろとも皆殺しにしてくれるわ。
俺が捕虜になる。だからこの人たちを助けてくれ。
罪もない人たちを巻き添えにしないで。
さすがガッチャマンだ。いい度胸してるな。その度胸に免じてと言いたいがあいにくだな。
待って。この時限爆弾はちょっとしたショックでも爆発するのよ。
ありがとうアニタ。
誤解しないでガッチャマン。思わず助けてしまったけどこの時限爆弾は渡せないわ。ダメよ。それ以上近づいたら時限爆弾は床に叩きつけるわよ。
工作員かなんだか知らねえが俺たちにとっちゃギャラクターと同じだ。
皮肉ね。人々のために戦っている私たちがその人々に憎まれるなんて。
兄田、君の手に何十人もの命が逃げられているんだ。よく考えてくれ。
工作員に計画の中止はありえないわ。あるとすれば失敗だけね。
父親。
あと30秒しかないわ。
急いで信管を外すんだ。
外れたわ。
終わりはしないわ。工作員は最後の一人が倒れるまで計画を中止しないわ。遅かれ早かれこの列車は爆破されるのよ。
早く最後尾まで行って車両を切り離すんだ。
もう少しよ、頑張って。
どうして私を
見捨ててはいけないわ。さあ早く。
そんな奴を撃ちゃっとけばいいんだよ。
何を言うの。工作隊だって命をかけてギャラクターと戦っているのよ。
俺が変わる。
科学忍者隊。
Gatchaman.
ジュン、頼むぞ。
分かったわ。
爆弾だ！爆弾列車だ！
あれは私の仲間がリモートコントロールしているのよ。
くそー、またお前たちの仕業が。殺してやる、殺してやるぞ。
よせ、落ち着くんだ。
ハニタ。
ハニタ。
あの爆弾列車は私に任せて。
ケンやジュンはどうしたんじゃい。もうみんなを助けたんか。こちらリュウ。
ジョーだ、ケンから何か言ってきたか。
まだじゃ。そっちはどうだ。
思ったよりすごい警戒だ。
まるで城を守ってるみたいだよ。
あの警戒網を抜けて爆弾を仕掛けるのは命がけだな。
兄貴、ガッチャスパルタンで破壊した方が早いんじゃないかな。
バカ、そんなことしたら高射砲の餌食じゃねえか。
そうかといってのこのこと出ていけば鉄橋に着くまでに蜂の巣だよ。
俺が行く、お前は援護しろ。
待ってよ、そんなことしたら。 兄貴と一緒だと命がいくつあっても足りねえや。それ兄貴、むちゃくちゃだ。一体誰だろう。
おそらく南部長官の言っていた国連軍の破壊工作員だ。奴らは自分の命よりもまず任務の遂行が先決なんだ。しっかりしろ。任務を遂行せずに死ぬわけにはいかんだろう。
お前たちは
科学忍者隊だ。
おお、科学、あと頼む。
お前たちの仇は取ってやる。
あの新幹さえ砕けば。
アニタ、しっかりして。アニタ、アニタ。切り離して。よし。
迅平、こちら県捕虜の人たちが救出した。直ちに鉄橋爆破にかかれ。
兄貴、早いとこ頼むよ。なあ見ろ、ジェットプレスは谷底に葬ったぜ。
いや、まだだ。まだ残っている。何？最後の仕上げは俺がやる。
デルタパワーアップ。ガッチャマンフェッサー。
かくしてバブラルタル鉄橋は命知らずの破壊工作員と共に砕け散った。だがこの作戦の裏には大きな秘密が隠されていたことをガッチャマンたちは知る由もなかった。
伯爵、メカンドルの飛行手段はこの間に無事アグリカの沿岸に接近しております。上陸作戦も間もなく開始されるものと思われます。
見事だ。我ながら見事な作戦だった。おとり作戦に引っかかるとはガッチャマンども、思った通り弱点をさらけ出したな。
アフリカに上陸した総裁 Z はマントル基地と製鉄所を占領した。南部長官は科学忍者隊に基地の爆破を命じた。平和の象徴であるマントル基地を自らの手で叩かなければならぬとは。次回ガッチャマンファイターマントル基地爆破指令をお楽しみに。
Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy day. Here we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen, I don't want want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, Buck, in case you can't cook. And if you haven't time for a good cereal in a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with one cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you gotta eat some kind of breakfast every day.
From Kenner's Star Wars collection, each sold separately. Large-sized Darth Vader with his lightsaber. Princess Leia, champion of the rebel cause. With her defender, Luke Skywalker. You can swing him into action on his grappling hook. And load Chewbacca's laser crossbow. Star Wars large-size action figures. Up to 15 inches tall. And ready for action. Large-size Darth Vader, Chewbacca, Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia, each sold separately from Kenner.
Yep, this cover freaked so many people out. It's got Ben on there going, oh no, it can't be you. And it looks like the Batman. And who does it end up being? That's right. The power of the Sphinx. Because he has sort of the same head shape. Because they even do that. Look at that. They give it even in the corner. So, alright. But, who remembers Megaforce? Alright. So Vince is over here being really happy, Vince. Right, bud? What are you doing?
Hitting a building.
You're hitting a building? Why are you hitting a building? Don't do that. Give me fives. Alright. So, the best thing I do, I love doing this. I love running the shop. I love my wife. But man, I love being a dad. But the only good thing I'm really good at is being a dad. So, Gatchaman. Jeez. So good, man. I enjoy the heck out of this. So much. Gatchaman / Battle of the Planet / Eagle Riders / G4 / I guess keep going on and on and on. Mad Cave's putting out some good product. A lot of people forget that at one point, Top Cow had the rights to Battle of the Planets. They even did a crossover with Battle of the Planets and Witchblade. They did a crossover with Battle of the Planets and the Thundercats. There's a lot of good comic books out there you need to go check out. So, we're going back in the video game era. And we're doing some MegaMan now. MegaMan, severely underrated. I can't say underrated. They have a ton of console games out there. But, it's not Mario, it's not Sonic, it's not Pokemon, it's not Link. MegaMan, it's got to be one of the top 5 OG original gaming franchises. So, yeah, I mean, it was early on, man. It was there early on, along with Mario and Luigi and Link. And there it was.
Huh.
But, right?
Right.
MegaMan, huh? Do you like MegaMan?
No.
No? You don't even play MegaMan. But MegaMan's cool if you play him in... Did you ever play MegaMan in Smash Brothers?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, alright, here you guys go. This is MegaMan Episode 8. Enjoy.
Super fighting robot, MegaMan. Super fighting robot, MegaMan. Super fighting robot, MegaMan. Super fighting robot, MegaMan.
stones!
I'm going to pieces, Dr. Light.
Be cool, Roll. Don't lose your head.
Hurry up, Rush. And bring the right parts this time.
Looks like you got everything but the kitchen sink. Huh? We'd better check out that alarm.
Hey, what about me?
Wiley's robots are destroying the Smithsonian Museum.
We'll stop them.
Here they are.
There's no other gems like these in the world!
That's why you're giving them back, Gutsman.
The balloon's weak. Grab him. I'll slice and dice him. Yeah.
Well, boy, looks like there's nothing left to do but clean up this mess and find out what those scumbots were up to.
Guess again, Megamouth! Use the shrink ray!
Last chance, buttheads! Give it up or I blast you to Junkyard City!
Blast this, Megaman! Or should I say, Mega Mouse?
Sizzling circuits! Take this!
Oh, you're killing me! With laughter! But now it's time to give you the boot! Don't let him get away!
They've vanished.
Find them!
No time. We gotta get this big gemstone back to Wiley.
Oh, next time, Mega Man!
There. How do you feel?
Great, but I'm worried about MegaMan and Rush. Let's check the transmitter signal again.
It's getting weaker. Oh, something's terribly wrong.
Oh, I finally done it. I've created the perfect weapon. I can shrink animals, people. I can make molehills out of mountains. But best of all, I can shrink cities. Enjoy the moment, Proto Man. We're making history. I did it! Next stop, New York!
Well, gotta hand it to you, Doc. You did it, this time.
Yes, and with Mega Man shrunk down, no one can stop me.
Wiley's really hit the big time now.
Careful!
Okay.
That was the last place they'd have looked for us. Let's see what they're up to. Sizzling circuits! They shrunk Washington! Let's give them a taste of their own medicine.
Hey, Cutman, when we get to... It's Mega Man and his mutt!
Hi, guys!
No, you don't!
Hang on, Rush!
Playing hard to get, huh? Well,
nice and slow, so I can give them haircuts from the neck up.
Mega! Right back! Messages!
We now return to MegaMan.
Hey, where'd they go?
Over here! Oh, take it easy! I just had this van detailed! Hey! I'll crush you like peanuts!
Can't get out here! That way, Rush! We're out of here!
Let's go!
Now we know what they're doing with that shrink ray. But what do they want with those cities? MegaMan calling Dr. Light! MegaMan calling Dr. Light! Ah, it's not working. The signal shrunk down along with us. There has to be some other way we can contact Dr. Light. Good thinking, Rush. Come on, boy. Let's reach out and touch someone.
A collect call from MegaMan? Yes, I'll accept the charges.
Wily's robot shrunk me and Rush with a shrink ray. Then he shrunk Washington. He's using the gemstones his bot stole from the museum as a power source.
Power source?
Come home, MegaMan. Dr. Light will get you back to normal.
No time. We have to stop Wily. See you later.
I must find a way to reverse Dr. Wily's shrink ray.
What about New York and Chicago, Doc? I'm taking no chances. Take them to the rendezvous and guard them with your lives until I return.
Hey, these batontons are itching for action, Doc.
Did you fit them with micro-motion detectors?
Yeah, they're all programmed to track MegaMan.
They'd better not fail. Now, let's get Washington to my island.
Sizzling circuits! They got New York! Good thing Dr. Light's lab is far enough from the city. There's not a soul left! Hey, there's somebody! Let's see what's going on. What are they doing here? That's Mr. Farage, wanted on 3 continents for dealing stolen art. And Mr. Rozhenko, the big-time buyer of hot art objects. And Ms. Lapierre, if something valuable's stolen, she'll buy it. These crooks go with Wily like peanut butter goes with jelly. Let's see where they're going.
Finished! Now we can reverse the shrink effects of those gems.
Terrific, Dr. Light. Only one problem. How do we do it?
Find MegaMan and give him this special laser. It will reverse the shrink ray and return the cities to normal.
Finding Mega's not going to be easy.
I know MegaMan's homing signal is weak, but you might pick it up with this portable receiver.
I'm on my way.
To Wily's Island and see what wonderful goodies he has for us.
An island?
It's okay, Witsy. No one is there.
At least no one knows we're here.
Mega!
Except those Battletons! Take cover!
The bat's found MegaMan! Hang on!
My plasma cannon can't touch him! But that fire hose can! Going up! Gotta clean up their act.
There he is!
Gutsman! Hope you scumbots brought your rubber ducky.
I'm gonna shrink you to dust.
Uh-oh. Let's get one of those shrink rays and even up the odds around here.
Even. Come on! We gotta find that little twerp!
There he is! He's mine!
That takes care of the blue dweeb.
Look out! Stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
Alva, MegaMan.
Move it, boy, or we're fish food! This guy is bait. Guess he doesn't want to pick on someone his own size. Now, back to business. Come on, let's see if we can find that island of Wily's.
Gentlemen and lady, we shall begin the bidding. I have a sample of some very special merchandise for you. What am I bid for? Washington, D.C. Astonishing.
Beautiful. Oh, fabulous.
There's the hydrofoil. And that must be Wily's Island.
I'm so happy each of you purchased a city. Now, we'll take you back to the mainland where New York and Chicago are safely under wraps.
Sizzling circuits! Wily just sold Washington to one of those crooks!
Enjoy your acquisitions. I'll have more merchandise for you very soon. With the money I make selling shrunken cities, I'll build all new cities populated by robots under my control. To the copter, I have more cities to shrink.
He's really fried his circuits this time if he thinks he's gonna shrink and sell city after city. Time to stop that maniac.
Careful! Don't drop it!
There they are. Let's welcome them home. Rush will have to catch up. Right now, I gotta stop this car. Gotta teach your old dog some new tricks, lady.
Driver! Get him!
Take it easy, big guy. Rest your eyes while I steer. This is where you get out. Next time, buckle up.
What is going on?
Cool it, lady. All I want is Washington, D.C.
No way! I paid the good money for it.
MegaMan's homing signal! It's coming from down there!
Get that little mouse!
Buzz off, furball!
I'll teach you to scare my Fluffy.
Whoa! Hair today, gone tomorrow! Are you okay, little brother?
Sure, except for one small problem. Make that 2 small problems.
Dr. Light found a way to reverse the shrink ray. With this!
Let's do it!
It worked! Now to get you back to normal.
Hold it! We don't know how much power is left in this ray gun, and we might have to use it to restore the cities. Then, if there's any juice left, we'll use it to turn Rush and me back to normal. Right, boy? Okay, let's go!
After Dr. Wily shrinks Pittsburgh and Cleveland, we head for L.A. Huh? Hey! What's going on?
Pull up on their left side. I've got a gem of an idea.
Mega Creek! I'll smash him! What the?
I think I'll do a little cleaning up around here.
They're after the shrink rays!
I'll nail him!
You need target practice, Cutman! Eat bullets, Cutman!
Look out!
It ain't plasma power, but if it works, it works!
I'll smash you once and for all!
Where'd he learn to drive, anyway?
1 down and 2 to go.
Go up the middle, roll!
Yeah, 2 for 1 shot.
This wasn't part of the deal.
No, wait for me!
They're getting away!
We'll get them later. The cities are more important. And I've still got 1 more gemstone to get.
We'll move right up the coast. Every city is mine for the take.
Here they come! Got 1 shot at this boy. If we miss him, we're done for. Push, boy! Push!
What? The shrink ray is aimed at a new target.
Yeah, us!
It's MegaMan. He's about to fire the shrink ray.
Gotta hand it to my brother. No job's too big for him.
Don't let it fall!
Catch you later, Wily. I got it!
Way to go, sister! Now let's do a little urban renewal.
Now that New York, Chicago, and Washington are back to normal,
And the police arrested those 3 crooks, we can all sleep easy.
and now that I've altered the molecular structure of the gems, Dr. Wily can never use them again. We're just lucky there's enough juice left to restore you to normal.
I don't know. I kind of like being Mega's big sister.
Now, what were you saying?
Well, I guess you can't win them all. Stick around for more MegaMan after these messages.
And now, these messages.
This is Pitfall, the smash hit video game by Activision that everybody wants for the Atari video computer system, with scorpions, tar pits, and rolling logs, with underground passages and cobra rattlers, with swamps, hungry crocodiles, and lots more. Don't miss Pitfall, the smash hit that everybody wants. Get it before they're all gone. Pitfall, designed by David Crane. Don't miss it.
Factory. Let's have a Play-Doh party! Yeah! A shooting star! You can make all sorts of great things with a Play-Doh Fun Factory. I made spaghetti. And now you can get a Play-Doh Fun Flyer free when you buy Fun Factory in specially marked packages. It's lots of fun and little enough to take with you wherever you go while supplies last. The Play-Doh Fun Factory toy comes with everything you see here. From Kenner.
I don't know why, but early on, they really loved giving our star and Aurora white hair. And it was only in books that weren't X-Men or Alpha Flight. Except for yeah. I just think it's weird. They did that with some other comics too. They loved giving them the white hair. Remember when this was the Expert Builder Legos? This that's now like a toddler can put it together, but that was an expert back in 1982. Techniques Expert Builder set. So, hope you guys still dig MegaMan, because we're going into one of my favorite toy lines in the world. But we're bringing you some G.I. Joe Sigma 6, as I like to call it, the G.I. Joe anime. It's very much the thing. I will give you a heads up. I'm going to try to fix the sound as best I can, because I watched this episode and the sound wasn't great. So we're going to tweak it. I'll get it as perfect as I can. But just letting you know, it might be a little off. I hate doing that. I hate going in there and trying to fix stuff, because you'll get it there and it's like, well, that worked fine. Now it's not working fine. Weird. It's weird how stuff works. I think I figured out a couple things in the past why things didn't work, but we fixed those. I'm pretty sure we did. I say we, like I have people working for me. You know who does this? Me. Vince comes down here and hangs out with me. He likes being on the show. Vince don't edit. I edit. I'd put all this stuff together myself. For all of you. So here you guys go. This is G.I. Joe Sigma 6, Episode 4. Enjoy.
There's definitely no going back to our HQ now. Looks like we're on our own in the ROCC. It'll be the rock that we sling at Cobra to crush that snake.
G.I. Joe Sigma 6, code name for a highly trained special mission force. Its objective, stop Cobra, stop Cobra.
Sigma 6, be a hero. G.I. Joe will turn the tide. Be a hero. Sigma 6 is on your side. Be a hero. Be the best of the best.
Whenever there's a mission, G.I. Joe is there.
Don't take a man, heavy duty on the scene. Snake eyes hand to hand, long range, lean and mean. Scarlet, ready to fight. Mono red ignite.
Wherever Cobra strikes, wherever they attack, G.I. Joe will fight. There's no turning back.
Yo, Joe! Be a hero! G.I. Joe will turn the tide! Be a hero! Sigma 6 is on your side! Be a hero! Be the best of the best!
Whenever there's a
Sigma 6!
A lot of equipment when the base was destroyed. Good thing I uploaded my new design into the ROCC's memory.
I've pinpointed the current location of Cobra's submarine base by following the plasma beam's trajectory. This is the exact spot where we lost contact with Snake Eyes.
We have to go find him.
Hamakura!
Is everything okay, bro?
When did you get wounded?
During the evac.
It's not serious. I have to find Sensei.
Are you crazy? We need to get you some medical attention right away.
But...
Snake Eyes will be fine. He's so smooth, Cobra won't even know he's there.
Yeah, the dude got expelled from mime school for being too silent.
I'm sure Snake Eyes will make it. It's Cobra who should be worried. Knowing Snake Eyes will pull the stopper on that tub and send him down the drain.
Right. Here.
You've been very naughty, Mr. Abernathy. You're in detention. I was shocked to discover your General Hawk's son. Would have guessed his kid would be smart enough to improve my invention.
Who are you? You don't scare me.
We'll see about that.
And how do you know about my father? You've never met him before.
But I have. You see, Cobra recently used him in an experiment. He didn't tell you. His DNA was altered. Too bad the test was a failure, but your father survived. Unfortunately.
Monster.
Enough chit-chat. Tell me how you altered the formula for my cybernetic protoplasm.
You freak. I'll flush you out of that tank.
I want to know the secret. Tell me now, or you'll end up in worse shape than your father!
You call that stuff science? I did better in 4th grade! You better let us out of here, loser! I'm warning you!
It is pointless to resist. I am the world's foremost scientific genius. My memory will scan your brain cells and download all data. You are powerless to stop it.
Yeah, right! You can't read my brain like it's a book!
Your father forgot your 7th birthday. He was off on a mission.
What? How did you know that?
This machine is extremely powerful. It will soon reveal everything you know about the formula. If your brain isn't turned into a mindless mass of jelly first...
I don't know how I changed your formula.
According to the memory, you're telling the truth. You know zilch about cybernetic nanoplasm. Your breakthrough was dumb luck. You're useless. I'll have to unlock the secret myself. After I dispose of you, I'll dismantle your dog. What? Snake eyes. Vector attack!
Who is that guy?
Victor, annihilate him! Teach him that organics are no match for my creations!
Watching the Doom and Destruction channel, the most explosive network ever. Now this is what I call entertainment.
Here's to Cobra Commander.
To Cobra Commander!
There's an intruder in Research Facility 12.
Snake Eyes, how thoughtful of him to visit. We'll have to give him a brotherly welcome. Now that the enemy base is destroyed, it's time for Phase 2.
The Cobra Coast mission is ready to go, sir. The Thor hammer will fire the plasma beam at full power, exactly as you planned, Commander. We've made some adjustments to the beam's course. The impact will cause a seismic. Entire east coast will split from the mainland, producing the Cobra Coast.
We'll start our own country! This will be the most notorious real estate grab in history!
It's an ingenious plan, sir.
You're truly brilliant.
To Cobra Commander! Soon I'll rule the Cobra Coast, and then the world!
Kamakura needs to get to the medical center, ASAP.
Sure. I'll take care of him.
I'm sorry to let the team down. I know how important this mission is.
Your mission is to get healthy, is that clear?
Yeah.
Good luck finding Sensei.
Don't worry, we'll bring him back.
Easy, Kamakura. You're looking out for him. Thanks, Duke.
Those two still have a lot to learn. It's better for the team if they stay here. That's all.
You're worried that we might not come back. Is that it?
Maybe. It's gonna be an interesting mission.
Well, at least we'll finally be playing offense.
Yeah, that will be fun for a change. Come on, we've got work to do.
Woohoo! That's it! My invention is finally working! Cool! Now we're ready to do some snake hunting. Everybody to the conference room on the double! It's my latest and greatest invention. I call it the Sigma suit. Here, take a look. It seems like a normal bodysuit.
Looks cool.
But trust me, its appearance is definitely deceiving. See, it uses a positron network to generate a field.
High-tech.
What's he talking about? Yeah, Duke?
Beats me. I'm lost.
Gotcha, Duke. This Sigma suit hardwires you to our gear and data streams and can repel laser hits.
Where'd you come up with a cheesy name like Sigma anyhow? That's one cheesy name. Don't try and stick us with some new name like Sigma 6 or something.
Now that you mention it, we could use a new name for the team.
Dude, I was just joking.
That's not a bad idea. I kinda like the name Sigma 6. It's got a nice ring to it.
Sounds cool to me.
Oh, really? When'll I start learning to use my brain before I open my big mouth?
It's settled then. This team has a new name. From now on, we're Sigma 6. Yeah! Scott, we've been worried about you. What's up? Where are you?
The robot that attacked me and Spud brought us to some kind of fort that belongs to Cobra. I thought it was toast, but then this ninja came and rescued me, and then he ran off.
Scott, are you there?
Whoa! There's an army of robots trying to get me, and the ninja's back fighting them all.
That's Snake Eyes. He's one of us.
We've got your location. Just try to keep cool till we reach you.
Duke, I've been trying to hack into the computer system here to find an escape route. While I was searching through the data, I found something that could be important. I'm sending you a...
Scott, are you okay? You're tough, kid. Just hang on. Try to pick up the data transmission Scott just sent.
Gotcha.
High-Tech, get 2 of those Sigma suits ready for me.
Sure, Duke.
Heavy duty, tunnel rat, go prep the chopper.
We're on it.
Long range, make sure the rock is charged up and ready to roll.
Will do.
Duke, I've got something. It's the data that Scott transmitted to us. He uncovered Cobra's latest plan of attack.
Cobra Coast? This is the most twisted scheme they've ever come up with.
But they made one mistake. They weren't counting on Scott finding out about their scheme and tipping us off. In his transmission, Scott said he would keep hacking into Cobra's system to try and stop him. Let's hope Snake Eyes can buy him some time.
Have to hotwire this thing. Rats! I fried it. Spud, you're okay. That's awesome. You figured out how to heal yourself. I can use your help, Spud. We have to figure out some way for the Joes to bust into this fort so they can get us out. Any ideas, boy?
Look at this, Duke. Scott just logged onto their control system. This kid is good.
These are steering commands. He's forcing the base to surface before Cobra can fire.
It won't be easy to infiltrate the base underwater, but it's doable. We'll get Scott and Snake Eyes out, then Team 2 will meet us above the water to help knock out the plasma cannon.
We'll set a demolition charge to confuse them. Then we'll have to track down the others and meet up with the team on the rock. Just make sure they're not late.
They'll be there, Duke. A lot of people could get hurt if we mess this up.
We can't afford to fail, Scarlet. I'm counting on you to lead the rock to the base.
You're going in alone?
I'm sure there'll be plenty of bats there to keep me company.
Another Sigma suit ready. Have you tested yours out?
Yeah, it's amazing, High-Tech.
Thanks. I had to guesstimate the measurements for Snake Eyes' suit, but it should be all right. Duke, don't forget the last time you went into Cobra's base by yourself, there was trouble.
But you don't have to worry. There's one major difference between the North Pole mission and this one. Your suit. I'm counting on it to protect me if I get into a jam.
It will.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Duke! I'm done making the modifications to the Rhino Chopper!
See you guys later.
Sure you don't want me to come along?
Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Good luck!
I hope Snake Eyes can hold him off a little longer.
Surprised you had the courage to come here and face me, brother.
There's not much time. We're scheduled to rendezvous in 30 minutes. Can we make it?
No hay problema. I'll have to pour it on, but we'll get there.
Duke, this is Scarlet. Everything's on schedule.
Good job.
It's all set. We'll be at Checkpoint Alpha by 1830.
Roger. I'm switching the chopper to dive mode. Now.
See you in half an hour. Be careful.
You too. Just have to find the others and get out of here.
I don't know how I'll figure out the command I need to overwrite this program. Maybe it's Cobra. Oh man, there's no way I'll figure it out in time.
Charging Thor's hammer. Power at 40%. The plasma generator will be firing capacity in 3 minutes.
Dive to launch location B0700. We will fire on Cobra Commander's order.
Roger. All hands prepare for dive.
Was that an explosion? What's going on?
One of the torpedo tubes has been sabotaged. There must be intruders, sir.
Track them immediately.
Give us a visual on the main screen.
Roger.
It's Duke.
He and his team of toy soldiers are no match for us. Switch to the video feed and Overkill's chamber. I love a good action flick.
Here's a little present from High-Tech. It's a Sigma suit. Just put it on. It'll activate automatically.
What is that thing? Hello. Remember us? What's that?
Blimey! He's almost invincible!
Get him, Storm Shadow!
Scott, get moving!
Huh? Duke! Whoa!
Snake Eyes.
Nice timing.
A new costume will not make you a better ninja.
Cool. Now I just have to get the thing to surface.
It's Sartan. Having trouble finding me, mate? I'll give you a hint. Watch your back.
What's the matter, Snake Eyes? Getting tired? Face it, you're past your prime. You will no longer disgrace the Arashikage clan. What does he think he's doing?
A spiffy suit you got. I really fancy how it's got an anti-laser coating and all, but it can't hold up forever.
Yeah, that's what you think.
It's the end of the road for you. Not bad, Duke. But from now on, I'll make sure to stay out of sight. As you can tell, my suit's a lot more powerful than yours.
It's not over yet.
Is that so? How do you think you can beat me when you can't even see me?
No problem. You'd be surprised what I'm able to see.
No way.
Now that's what I call a disappearing act.
Maybe I could write a decoy command. Here goes! This should get their attention.
Sir, our control system has been taken over.
What? Cut off all outside links immediately. Shut down the system if you have to, and switch to manual control.
We can't. It's too late.
This is impossible.
I underestimated you, Duke. You're more resourceful than I realized.
All right, we're gonna make the jump. Get ready.
That kid better be right.
Yeah, if he made a mistake, we're all gonna be sunk.
Relax, guys. I checked his calculations, and Scott is almost as brilliant as I am.
I hate water!
Oh, yeah? Thanks for sharing.
Oh no! Ah! Where's the base?
Bingo.
Fire missile.
Awesome! We never made a surf attack before!
Everything's going according to plan.
Well done. Let's take down Cobra.
It's Star Wars radio-controlled R2-D2. Two 9-volt and 2C alkaline batteries not included. You can make R2-D2 move, beep, and flash his light by wireless radio control.
Hey, let me try it.
You can make R2 move forward,
Look out, Dad!
backward, turn, and beep.
Hurry, turn, Dad!
Radio-controlled R2-D2 from the Star Wars collection by Kenner.
Evil viruses are attacking the world's computers, and the computer warriors have been generated to stop them. A cyber trophy changes into an evil techno-tank, forcing the computer warriors down. Hiding in a Pepsi can, the computer warriors fight back and deliver a direct hit. But the viruses keep coming, so the computer warriors convert a clock into a digital laser blaster and wipe out the virus air attack. Computer Warriors. Expect the unexpected. Each sold separately. Computer and pencil sharpener available fall 1990. Only from Mattel.
All right. So I hope you guys dig G.I. Joe Sigma 6. I still do. A lot of purists do not like it. But a lot of purists didn't like Retaliation or Renegades. Or was it Resolute? Not Retaliation. Resolute. I like G.I. Joe. I even like G.I. Joe Extreme as bad as it is. Because it's G.I. Joe. And I just like G.I. Joe. I like the cartoons, man. I want more. So, what you doing, bud?
Weird.
Yeah, you try to read my awful handwriting?
No.
That's what it is. If somebody actually tried to read my notes, sometimes they're going to be like, what does that even say? Because my handwriting is horrible. But it is what it is. So I'm going to go ahead and end this week, technically. We're going to put Nightmare Room and Frightenstein past the credits. And maybe I'm going to try out a new cartoon and put it out past the credits too. And have fun with it. So I want you guys to just chill out, hang back still, have some fun. Remember, write down what you want for Christmas. And yeah, I love hearing what people want for Christmas. Be stingy about it. Don't be like, oh, I want peace on earth. Yeah. No. If you want a cherry red 1972 Corvette, say that, because as Santa Claus, I can't bring it to you because I'm not Santa Claus. As I'm not gonna lie, one of the funniest things ever was I used to listen to the movie Crypt with Adam Green and Joe Lynch, and I was on the Christmas episode of that probably, Jeezy Pete's, like 8 years ago, maybe even longer. What I asked for? Add it! It's so bad that my kids have finally been like, we got you at that. Stop asking for them for Christmas. I'm like, yeah, I know. So I got to find something new. Everybody always, what do you want for Christmas? I go, I don't know. Because I'm an adult, so I just usually buy what I want. I go, give me money. I like money. Money helps me fund projects and pay my bills. And hopefully I got a big project coming up that I need to get things taken care of. Hopefully we can announce that before too long. But we'll see how that goes. So I'm going to let you guys have at this. I apologize for last week's Anime Source. I had some things come up and wasn't able to come in. This week's Anime Source, if you're watching that, I will be late because I am going to take the Tina to a concert and we're going to have fun. And so I'll probably drop in like the last hour of the show or something like that. But I want to let you guys enjoy the rest of the show without the captain. You can enjoy hopefully 3 more shows. And you don't have to deal with me popping in after every show and talking and rambling on forever. So you can also, next Sunday, December 8th, I will be at the Jim and Dan Comic Show down at the Wright State Student Union Center in Dayton, Ohio. You can come visit the captain, say hi. Some of you guys that are local do. And come by and talk my ear off. I don't care. I love hearing about what you guys love about cartoons and all that fun stuff. I love talking to the fans of the show. I would say my fans, but really realistic. You like watching this show for the cartoons. I'm just an annoyance. So on that note, I want you all to take care. I'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye. I'm going to say later, dudes. Later, dudes. Later, dudes.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s to the 1980s.
Glorious world falls. From the ashes rise good and evil. The times call for a hero to master the greatest power the world has ever known. Cyber 9.
Gaggle? Are you going to gaggle?
Forget it. My commander sees me with a kid on my bumper, I get potato peel duty on the chuck truck. So just go home.
I have no home. I wander the land, searching for those weaker than myself who cannot defend themselves.
Get off my tank.
I seek a weapons master, one who will teach me the art of combat, that I may better defend the weak.
Yeah. Give it a rest, kid, huh? Got nowhere to go and you're real hungry. Wish I had some food for you, but all we got is rations. Now, get off before you get me in trouble.
I will not permit this gross insurrection! I'll see you all court-martialed!
What's he so excited about? Time to take a break.
I say we take King Renard and Queen Titania, lock them in a room, and not let them out until they can play nice.
What's the matter with you? Aren't you gonna do anything?
Will you get down, kid? You're gonna get hurt.
Come and get me! You guys couldn't hit the side of a barn!
Will somebody shut him up?
Oh yeah, pretty brave. Shoot us like fish in a barrel. I just come down here and try it.
Bread's burning.
Renard.
Where is it?
Your presence honors us. We've left everything untouched. And notified you immediately, according to your instructions.
Everyone out!
Tell him I've found it.
The winds of war blow foul of breath. The king and queen fight unto death. But in their war, all is for naught. Death and slavery all they've bought. For from below, an evil hand brings darkness now across the land. A ray of hope, a young boy king. Rowley round him, all shall sing.
Sorry, old man. You've got the wrong guy.
So I see we have a thief. Now all of you will see what happens to thieves under my command.
An old skunk ladder. Oh, this thing will never start. All right!
There he goes!
After him, a promotion for the man who brings him down!
Poor kid. Nothing we could do to him is as bad as what he just walked into.
Forget about him. He's in the Darklands now, and he's never coming out.
You tried to draw it forth? Oh, my lord, I had no intention. None shall touch it but me. When the time comes, I shall be the one to pull it forth. Don't ever cross me, puppet.
You can go. I guess I'm stuck with you. So what am I supposed to call you? Honk. That'll do. Calm down, Honk. Just some old bones. Who's there? Come out and show your face! Let's get the heck out of here. Wait here. I'll go up and look for a way out. Cut it out, Honk. I'll be right back.
My lord Maestro.
Everybody, just calm down, okay? Yeah, you guys need to lighten up. Hey, can we talk about this? Whatever you think I did, I didn't do it.
No. Stand back. No harm must come to it.
Oh, you guys lost your nerve? Oh, come on, you want some? How about you?
May I help you?
What?
Seems like a simple enough question.
Get me out of here!
Very good. Place me back in the receptacle, please.
After him!
What a charming little creature. Hasn't bathed in weeks. perhaps take a look under the hood?
Oh, now you're a mechanic too?
Indulge me, please. What a primitive use of the A5 power module. I've never seen such a...
You gotta go!
Plug me in.
What?
To the power module and stand back.
Come on, Doc.
What progress?
My lord, my armies are searching the countryside as we speak.
Bring me this person, dead or alive. I want Cyber 9.
Yes, my lord. Your army awaits you, my lord.
What are you anyway? You have a name?
You can call me Cyber 9.
My name's Jack. Welcome to my world.
What do we have here?
It's Castle Grayskull. And it's mine. Not so fast, Beastman. He-Man!
You can pit He-Man against Beastman playing for the power of Castle Grayskull. You have to put the castle together. Beastman's escaping.
The throne, Dad. Dad, you saved the castle.
Castle Grayskull from the Masters of the Universe collection. He-Man and Beastman, each sold separately from Mattel.
And there you have it, unsolicited testimonials from Gizmo himself. So listen to Gizmo. You know he'd never lie to anyone. Gremlins 2, the new batch. Here they grow again. Rated PG-13. Start Friday, June 15th at a theater near you.
Anything can happen. The world becomes a carnival of shocks and chills. Stops, spinning faster and faster, taking you on a frightening ride. I'm R.L. Stein. Don't fall asleep. Or you may find yourself in the Nightmare Room.
I can't believe you want me. This is so awesome. What's the show called again?
Life games. Yeah, that sounds like a reality show. So, what kind of games are we talking about?
Skill challenges? Excellent. I'll kick butt in those. Hey, I'll kick butt, period. Wait. Okay, so the skill challenges are worth 5 points, but the character challenges are each worth like 10? So that's like double, right?
And these character challenges, which I assume would challenge our character, we won't know what they are when they're coming.
Robot cameras? Meaning what? A bunch of cameras are hooked up and they're just always taping?
When you say always taping, you don't mean like always taping, right? Hey, you guys need a host?
Is there a big prize at the end?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that number? $500,000? Well, that's not too shabby. How come it's not $1 million? I'm totally ready. When do we go?
Welcome to Life Games. For the next 2 days, you'll have no contact with the outside world, including your parents. No vacation. But by the end of this weekend, one of you will be $500,000 richer.
Aren't you coming?
Not me. Bad things happen here.
How can bad things happen on Tranquility Island?
In the island, there is a witch.
Excuse me?
April, let's go!
Check out that camera. You know they tape everything, right?
Just so we're clear, I didn't come here to make friends.
This one.
What's this?
What's it look like?
Some kind of pit?
The bottomless kind. Okay, question. This is your life. You're stuck on a path. How do you move on?
You could use this. Swing across.
Very good, Marlon. Sizing up the situation and finding a creative solution will get you far in life. And this game.
I'll go first.
Very nice, Marlon. Reality TV, April. There's no telling what we can do. Great.
It has a floor.
What is that? You sound disappointed. This was just a warm-up, kids. The real games start tomorrow. Welcome to your home away from home. Nice.
Did you expect to pull out soap at the room service?
You know what? Take the rest of the day to just relax. Get things in order. Because tomorrow, we go hunting.
Hunting?
Man.
Okay, by me. Okay, so whoever buys his clothes should be totally fired.
Meanwhile, he's going back to a steak dinner on a nice comfy bed.
Hey, any of you guys talk to Ricardo? You know, the guy that drove the boat?
No, why?
Because he's really freaked out about this place. He won't even step foot on it. You ready for why? He says a witch lives here.
A witch? A real witch?
Yeah, he says he's seen some really bad stuff happen.
Look, he's either out of his mind or it's part of the show.
Well, if he's part of the show, he's a really good actor. He must just be out of his mind. Where's Marlon? I don't know. Maybe he went for a walk.
Fealty was our first character challenge. Now, you cared enough about Marlon here to make sure he was okay. Nobody else did, so the points go to you. Congratulations, April. Shall we?
Marks woke me, brought me outside, rigged me up. Then I just waited, see if anybody came looking. April did.
Don't think for a second this game is over, April. Because I'm winning that money.
What was that about?
You know what? I think she's just an angry person.
Hey, when I went to find Marlon, I tripped over a sign for Tranquility Island. But the Tranquility part had come off, and underneath it said Witch Island.
Which island?
This island.
Which island is which island?
This island.
Tranquility Island is which island?
Tranquility Island is which island?
This island?
You remember what Ricardo said about the witch? That boulder was coming down, Marlon. If I hadn't have been there, you would be a pancake right now.
I know these guys want ratings, but they're not gonna boulder one of us to get them. It's just special effects. It's just like the bottomless pit.
No, something weird is going on.
Hey, April, believe whatever you want to. Just don't ruin this for the rest of us.
Now, today's challenge is a scavenger hunt. Now, you each have a list of items to find and a sack to carry them in. We'll meet you back in the cave 15 minutes from now. Another one? That's the third thing you've gotten from your list.
Gold colored rock, gold colored rock, gold colored rock. Gold colored rock. Not a gold colored rock. This is Mr. Marx's bag. Everything on my list is in here.
Way to go, April. And hello, Anthony. Good job, Marlon. Welcome back, right on time. How'd you do, Pam?
Got everything.
Nice. Yeah, me too. Bravo. Me too.
Me too.
April?
Yep, got them all.
Excellent work, everybody. Excellent. But since April was the first one back, looks like she takes the category. That's another 5 points, April.
Wait. I can't do this. I sort of cheated.
Cheated?
Yeah, I found a bag with your name on it, and it had all the stuff that I needed in it, so I kind of took it. I'm sorry.
Yes, then I win. I was next.
No, not so fast there, Pam. The character challenge in this event was honesty. And the fact is, each of you found a bag in the woods filled with everything on your checklist. But April was the only one to tell the truth about it.
I was gonna.
But you didn't. Looks like you take this one too, April. That's another 10 points. Nice work. Okay, kick back, relax, because we've got another challenge coming up very soon. See you later.
What are you, reading his mind? You do the exact thing you need to win every challenge.
Look, just forget about that, okay? You guys really have to see something I found. It's in another cave. It's right over here.
You must leave here. I'll take you before the witch comes.
Look, we're not falling for the witch story, okay? So just save it for Life Game Season 2.
It is the truth. Marx was sailing with his children. There was a great storm, and he crashed here and found the witch.
Okay, so thanks again for sharing.
The witch refuses to let his children go until Marx brings her the descendant of the one who cursed her to this island forever.
Mark's nice try.
Telling the truth.
Come on, April. Whoa, are those real diamonds?
Oh, trust me, they are real and they are flawless.
Right, and it's just sitting here minding its own business. Oh, look, a diamond. Why don't we take it because we're so greedy?
Okay, you know, I don't mind looking greedy, okay?
Easy. It's not even for screaming. The guy's dead.
Gross!
You know, I wonder how it got here.
I don't know, but I don't think it was by choice. Wait, what's this pouch thing? There's something inside. Records from the Witches' Council, dated 1682. And be it so decreed that Catherine Anderson, found guilty on this day of committing third-level black magic, and so shall be escorted to Witch Island and cursed to remain there forever and beyond. Ricardo was telling the truth. There is a witch.
No way. Come on, this has to be a setup.
How can you say it's a setup when the bones of the guy that brought the witch to Witch Island are lying right here?
Now we're even more scared than ever. Help. Help.
How can they even get those cameras to work? There is no electricity on this island.
You've got to run off batteries.
Let me see that.
Oh, that's great. The fake camera.
We are not safe here. The boat.
Where are you going? Why is she...
Mr. Marks! Wait! Come back! Mr. Marks! Come back! Marks took his kids and he left us here. Guys? Guys, where are you?
The last crescent moon to rise blue in the sky was over 300 years ago. 'Twas the night I was cursed to spend eternity on this wretched island. But tonight, one of you is going to lift the curse.
I just don't get it. I mean, once we were here, what'd you make us go through all the game show stuff for?
The challenges. She used the challenges to figure out which one of us was the descendant.
The ancient witch who cursed me was honest. She was loyal, and she made a point of helping others. And it is you. Perfect. Now is the time. Perform your magic and set me free. Free me.
bad news, the pit's not bottomless.
It is now. And you are first.
I'm the witch. What? I'm the witch. You guys, I can't hold her very long. Please, go save yourself.
Run!
Go! I can hold her for a while.
Good job. Hang in there. You all right?
I thought you left.
April, I don't know what to say. Except, congratulations.
$500,000?
Our last character challenge was bravery, and you certainly proved yourself worthy. You're our winner, April.
So, it really was all for the show?
What about the witch? We left her in the cave. No, you left her twin in the cave. Both paid actresses. Not to mention Hollywood legend Tippi Hedren and Kristen, too.
Tippy? Tippy, are you okay?
Oh, first birds and now this. Oh, can't wait to get this wig off. Oh, let me hand. Thanks. Okay. Great.
I thought she looked familiar. All you fine, Miss. I told you. I told her everything.
It all just seems so real.
Well, that was the point. Hey, what do you say we all get out of here and let April buy us dinner, huh? Lord knows she can afford it.
Good job.
Special effect.
It's the new kids on the block. Joseph, Jonathan, Jordan, Donnie, and Danny. Who's their number one fan? I'm the number one fan. I've got all 5 concert kits with all 5 personal interview cassettes. I've got all 5 concert kits with their cassettes and the new kids' stage. With all 5 kids in their street clothes. I'm the number one fan. I've got all the kids, their stage, and the new kids in the block phone. The new kids on the block. Who's their number one fan? I am. New kids on the block concert kits come with cassettes, stage, hang and loose kits, and accessories sold separately.
The Great Basketball Playoff starring Ronald McDonald.
And Chicken McNuggets.
And Ronald makes the first basket. Now the McNuggets make a basket. The score's all tied up and the crowd's going wild. Ronald moves in for a dunk.
Barbecue sauce, McDonald's barbecue sauce, kid.
And the McNuggets go for a dunk.
And you didn't even dribble.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Another lovely day begins. Ghosts and ghouls with greenish skin. So close your eyes and you will find that you've arrived in Frightenstein. Perhaps the Count will find a way to make his monster work today. For if he solves this monster mania, he can return to Transylvania. So welcome where the sun won't shine, to the castle of Count Frightenstein.
Yes, you little devils. And now, I will use my powers of concentration, which no one has ever been able to resist. Go! Go! Oh, the first. Here it is. Happiness in a nutshell. All right, Igor, you are late. Explain.
I'm sorry, Master, but I was outside taking a walk in the rain.
You were outside taking a walk in the rain?
Yes, Master.
Interesting. But now is the time to raise the flag.
Yes, Master.
And to sing our national anthem. Sakatoon, baby. Yeah, yeah.
Gory, gory, Transylvania, where werewolves and birds will always maim ya. The murky moor will likely claim ya as we go stumbling.
I pledge by the sign of the three-toed sloth that I will do my best to do my duty, to always obey the laws of the werewolf pack, and to never rest until Brucey lives once more. And he can take his rightful place in the annals of distinguished monsters. And I can return to my glorious homeland, Transylvania, yes,
as we go stumbling.
Every day you improve with your singing.
I never improve. I am perfect to begin with. I'm a count. Now explain yourself. What were you doing outside?
Yes, I was taking a walk in the rain, Master.
Don't you understand, you yum? If you walk in the rain, you get a cold in your head and it will move down to your chest.
No, Master. If I get a cold in the head, it will not move down to my chest.
How explain you this to me?
Easy, Master. I'll tie a knot in my neck.
Oh.
Not funny, Count. Not funny. Blah.
Bwana Clyde's the hunting sort. He's had so much experience. When tracking bears or rhinos down, he asks no interference. He found a 6-inch lizard once to eat that night for dinner. They wrestled for an hour, but the lizard was the winner. Bwana Clyde's the sort of man I really do admire, because no one else is quite as good a hunting story liar.
Welcome to Zany Zoo. That's where you are right now. And I am Bwana Clyde Batty, and I welcome you to my jungle estate here. Now, we have many things to discuss today, and a lot of beautiful birds to show you. The film we have taken. Now, thank you, boys. That was the band playing there. Thank you very much. Oh, don't they play fine? Just fine. Now, what we're going to do is to talk about a particular bird today, and it's called a hornbill. Now, the hornbill, he comes from Africa. Now, I'm going to show you where Africa is. I think you pretty well know. All right, I'll get you. We'll get you a banana. Oh, this is Africa. You know the shape of Africa. And it's found in a lot of other areas too, which we'll probably discuss. Now, I have a bunch of film here that we're going to put on the reel, and then we're going to find out all about the hornbill. Oh, my goodness. I'll get so forgetful. I've got the reel on it already, I have. Now, let us get you all filmed very shortly, because I'm sure you're going to want to see all the beautiful birds. Oh, one moment, please. Excuse me. Hello, this is Bwana Clyde Batty here. I beg your pardon? Of course I'd love to. I'd love to join you for dinner. Well, isn't that nice? The whole gorilla family's going to be there. Well, that's very decent of you. Cookies and tea. Love it. Cookies and tea. You bet I'll be there. That's right. Oh, just some of my animal friends inviting me over for some cookies and tea. Isn't that lovely? That's very friendly of them, and you'll find that animals are very friendly to know. Now, when I go to my safaris, you'll find I take pictures with them in cages, you see, because I go to the zoo. Now, you can go on a safari to the zoo any time you want, you see? It's anywhere you go, you'll find a zoo. We love to go to zoos. All right, now let's get you all filmed, because I want you to see this beautiful, beautiful boat. Here we go. Let's get it all set up now. Everything's intact. That's right, that's right. Now, get the focus set. Now, here we go. Now, isn't that a beautiful bird? Now, that's the hornbill. Now, he's found in Africa through tropical Asia, through southern Arabia to the Solomon Islands and the Philippines. It covers quite an area. Now, they're called hornbills because of their large, bizarre bills, you see. Well, I've had some big bills in my day which I couldn't pay. Now, some species have a large casque, you see, giving them a top-heavy appearance. Isn't it huge now? Now, the casque, larger in males, is made of sponge-like bone, but it doesn't hinder their movements. Surprisingly enough, you know, you'd think they'd kind of tip over. Must have incredibly good balance, I'd say. Now, they have stiff eyelashes, especially in ground hornbills, which have red patches of skin on the face and the throat, instead of casque, you see. Now, they can vary in size from 15 inches to actually 5 feet long, with a 5-foot wingspan. Oh, that's a huge bird, that is. Now, the Abyssinian ground hornbill, now, from Abyssinia, it's 3 feet long with a 2-foot wingspan. Now, that's considerably smaller. Now, they feed in flocks. That means they all get together to have their meals and all their dinners and such. And after communicating some distance between feeding ground and roost, 100 or so spend the night roosting together in trees. Now, it's like a big apartment building in the jungle, that is. Now they fly in small parties, and I think that's enough for today, because I hear my friends calling me, and we're going to take some old film of all the beautiful animals that we all love and want to see so much. So, Buona Clyde Batty saying goodbye, and come back and see us at Zany Zoo, eh?
It is written that all the forces born of nature bend not to the success or eventual failure of ignorant men, attached by early regard of bygone karna.
The librarian likes to be alone and left to read in peace, with books about King Arthur or Tom Thumb or Jason's Fleece. Books are good for many things, the old librarian says. They take you traveling, let you meet great people who are dead. But listen as I tell you what the best things books are for. It's when you want to be alone. They pile against the door.
Get this place dusted. Now, are you ready for fear? Huh? Our story today is entitled The Dog, the Rooster, and
A dog and a rooster, being great friends, agreed to travel together at nightfall. They took shelter in a thick wood. The rooster, flying up, perched himself on the branches of a tree, while the dog found a bed beneath the hollow trunk. When the morning dawned, the rooster, as usual, crowed very loudly several times. A fox, hearing the sound and wishing to make a breakfast of him, came and stood under the branches, saying how earnestly he desired to make the acquaintance of the owner of such a magnificent voice. The rooster, suspecting, said, "Sir, I wish you could do me a favor to go around the hollow trunk below me and wake up my porter, that he may open the door and let you in." On the fox approaching the tree, the dog sprang out and chased him off. Are you not terrified? Well, maybe you will be this time. This story is called The Wolf and the Crane. A wolf, having a bone stuck in his throat, hired a crane for a large sum to put her head into his throat and draw out the bone. When the crane had extracted the bone and demanded the promised payment, the wolf, grinning and grinding his teeth, exclaimed, "Why, you have surely already a sufficient recompense in having been permitted to draw out your head in safety from the mouth and jaws of a wolf." The moral is, in serving the wicked, expect no reward, and be thankful if you escape injury for your pains. I knew I'd get you with that one. No, I didn't. But until next time that we meet, I am the librarian, and I say farewell, but come back soon. Goodbye.
Excedrin headache number 72. Igor, come here.
Coming, master.
Prepare yourself, Igor, for I am about to show you one of the greatest magical tricks ever attempted by anyone, anywhere. I am going to saw this coffin in two, and within this coffin is my cousin.
Are you sure there's somebody in the coffin, master?
Igor, have I ever lied to you before? Don't answer that. I will prove it to you.
Sounds very far away, master.
Well, it's a distant relative. This will have to wait because the mail has arrived.
Yes, ma'am. I'll go and answer the...
Yes, the door.
Coming!
What's in the mail today?
Yes, a magazine, master. Better Moats and Dungeons.
Really? Anything interesting in there?
Yes, master. There's a 13-page supplemental article on how to build a fully equipped marina for your moat.
Let me see that, please. Well, I must give this my serious consideration. Is there anything else?
Yes, master, a bill.
Naturally, there's a bill. There's always a bill.
A threat from the villagers.
Same old thing. A threat, another one.
And there's another threat from the villagers.
Now, let me read one. Maybe I'll have better luck. I get so fed up with this all the time.
Couldn't be worse.
Now, let me see. Igor, get ready. Dear Count, I love you. I love you. I love you. You see, Igor, they're not all against me.
But, Master, it's in your handwriting.
Have you seen my tortoise, Terry?
I even have smog in my crystal ball. The Oracle was casting horoscopes the other day for people born in early June and the latter part of May. He said if you were born upon the 14th day of June, hair will grow upon your face whenever it's full moon. I told him it was rubbish. What a nasty thing to say. And wondered if he knew that the 14th of June is my birthday.
World champion palm reader, fortune teller, soothsayer. And unfortunately, world champion crystal ball consumer. But enough of that. In fact, more than enough of that. And on to our astrological sign for the day. Today we are going to talk about Virgo. Virgo is a thinker and a great collector of knowledge. Virgos like facts, and in fact, many Virgos are like walking encyclopedias of information. Virgo spends a great deal of time in thought before he turns those thoughts to action. Virgo is an excellent counselor and a good person to take your problems to because of his saying intelligent... Oh my goodness, I've done that thing again. Medic! Because of his sane, intelligent approach to things, he is able to simplify the most complicated problems and put things in their proper order. But Virgo must be wary of his most likely fault, over-criticism. He may be careful to look for the best qualities in other persons rather than seeking out his own weaknesses. You'll find Virgos in a great variety of occupations. I know many in showbiz, Peter Sellers, Lauren Bacall, Leonard Bernstein, just to mention a few. And you'll find them in occupations such as dentistry, in pharmacy, mathematics, among other things. And now, it is time for the crystal ball. Because you see, I always carry a spare. And this time I didn't catch myself. Or did I? Another no-no for the Oracle. One of these days you're smarting up. Now, we will see. Magic crystal ball. Tell me now, tell me all. Yes, he's coming to me. Listen, all you Virgos. Here is your horoscope for today. A friend may ask a favor from you in the early hours of the morning. Treat him with kindness and give him assistance, all the assistance you can. You may find yourself rewarded in a most unexpected fashion. Later in the week, remember, Virgo, charity begins at home. I should know better than this, but I'm going to ask the Voodoo for a message. Is there a spirit lurking about? Tell me what the message is. Tell me, Voodoo. Yes, T-A... Please, you cannot say things like that. People may be watching. Although I doubt that very much.
Wrong. I am the wolf man. It is happening, and welcome. Hello, I am the wolf man. Griselda, what's happening, babe? You're getting it together. Out of sight, out of sight.
The Wolfman is far, far out.
Hello?
This is Art. Twinkle Toes. I'd like to speak with Mr. Igor.
Speaking.
Mr. Igor, this is your lucky day.
Oh, good.
Your name is being drawn as this week's winner of Half a Dance Lesson.
Maybe I should ask the Count.
No. This only applies to you. Now, what we mean is that we only teach one of your feet to dance.
Well, what does the other foot do while the one other foot is dancing?
Oh, he just sits the dance out and hopes somebody will ask him next time. A little joke there. Are you ready to begin?
Yeah, just wait a minute till I sit down.
All right.
Okay.
Now we'll begin with something simple. First, the twist. Put your foot on the floor.
Yes.
Now, twist. That was fantastic. Are you sure you haven't taken our course before?
Why, no.
Well, you've got real promise. You should be on Tiny Talent Time with a couple of lessons. Well, you'll be right up there with Fred Astaire.
Golly, I sure would like to take a couple of more lessons, especially to get the other foot dancing as well.
Swell! You can get your other foot to dance by coming down to the dance studio this afternoon while we have our special offer on.
What is that?
Each additional 10-minute lesson will cost you this week only the rock-bottom price of only 99 goulars down. And
Igor, you're wasting too much time with all these nonsense. I will answer the next one. Hello, dial a little.
what is a crick?
I don't know. What is it?
A crick is the sound made by a Japanese camera.
Awesome! Hold it, Igor.
So that's ready.
Hey, I dig your letters, so keep 'em coming.
5, 4, 3, 2, ooga booga. We'll be back.
Having done that, who knows?
If you've never suffered indigestion, listen to this small suggestion. Take some mustard, mix it round with a cup of coffee grounds. Add cold porridge, nice and thick. That should make you good and sick. But when you eat it, don't feel sad. Griselda's food is twice as bad.
And when a house is haunted, it's no good unless it's haunted all the way. All this beauty and talent, too. Come on in. We've got a lot of goodies for you today. Always lots of goodies. Hey, be a good hen. Oh, a little more humor, you know. Now, we've got some wonderful things for you today, because what I'm going to prepare is l'escargots and lime considine. Now, don't ask me what that is, but it's in Griselda's cookbook, and I'm going to make it. Now, always reminds me, have you seen the cute kid upstairs, Igor? Well, I've got to tell you, talk about far out. Every time I see him, he just looks green with envy. I'm sure it's for me and all my beauty. Oh, well, enough of the lovemaking. Now, to get on with all the ingredients. Now, in order to make this, we're going to need some Bond Fast. Now, this really makes it stick to the old ribs. Get it? Bond Fast?
Wonderful. Now, we merely take a few little huckleberries. Now, this is huckleberry, and if I had some shark fin, we'd have some huckleberry shark fin. They'll believe the humor. I love it myself. Now, we stir gently. Very good. Now we need, what do we need? Where, oh, here it is. Yes, the old llama milk. How's that for class? Eat your heart out, gourmets. Okay, now we just give that another little stir. And now we go for the last ingredient, which seems inevitably to be over here. I don't know why. Okay. Well, how are you today, darling? You're looking cute. Feather dusters. Now, what do we need in here? Now, we want something really good to put in the... Oh, some more carrots. Carrots are always good for the old eyes and complexion. Well, just come on over here now while I explain what we're going to do with the carrots. Because carrots are so yummy. And Bugs Bunny likes them and a whole bunch of people. See? Now, as I've told you before, they should be scraped carefully. Okay. That being done, now we get ourselves right over to the old cauldron. Boy, oh boy, I don't believe that thing. I'm going to get it moved. Watch it. Okay, now, in goes the... Cauldron, cauldron, toilet trouble. Cauldron boil and cauldron bubble. Now, tasters. I don't feel well, but we'll see another time when things are over.
Computer has given me the answer. Now we both know. Igor.
Yes, Master.
Igor, you see the freckles on Brucey?
See them, Master.
Don't be fooled by that. You know, they could be camouflaged turkey pox.
Not the dreaded turkey pox.
Yes, the dreaded turkey pox. I want you to get me my freckle checker.
Your checkle frecker?
No, my freckle checker.
Freckle checker.
Magnifying glass.
Oh, Master, I just happen to have it with me.
Very good. I want to check this out to be absolutely sure.
Yes, Master.
I'm sure.
That was tricky.
Absolutely sure. Now, let me see. My great-grandfather's diary. That will give me the answer. Get it for me.
Solution.
Absolutely sure on this.
Grandfather's diary.
Look it up. It'll be under C.
C for dreaded freckle checker. Yes. Turkey pox. Turkey pox. To get rid of the turkey pox, one must exorcise the turkey pox.
Really?
Yes, Master.
Exorcise. All right. Turkey pox. One. Turkey
Master,
pox.
not exorcise like exercise. Exorcise like to cast a spell on them.
Of course, I recall it now. Here, hold my checker flecker.
Your magnifying glass.
That's right. All right, as if I recall correctly, it goes something like this. Turkey pox. Split.
You notice that?
See how they go.
Fantastic.
It's all a wisdom to say.
Today is truly a day for Thanksgiving.
Igor, that gives me an idea. For this very day, I will call it Thanksgiving Day.
Don't make so much noise, or you'll wake my gerbil.
Not funny.
There was a time in days gone by when pet vets were unknown. So in those days, no animals could call him on the phone. The animals kept pouring in. It really is a sight. The leopard wants his spots removed. The elephant wants a diet. The doctor treats them one and all. The place is never quiet. The hippo is the worst of all. He's always coming back. But I think he is nothing but a hypochondriac.
Dr. Pigwig, I'm waiting patient-like. He's going to bring me something nice today. The doctor's gonna... Oh, a big cage.
Hello there.
Ooh.
Hello there. Look what we have today, Igor.
Ooh.
Here's a handsome fellow for you.
I know what he is.
What is he?
He's a black monkey.
That's very good, but he's a special kind of monkey, this chap. This is what... Here, would you like a peanut? Come on now. Come on, Concho. That's what I call him, Concho.
Hello, Concho.
Here, I'm going to throw that into you. There you are. This is a spider monkey. Now, he's called a spider monkey because you'll notice how long his arms are and his legs and even his tail.
And his fingers.
Yes, that's very true. And he has this long, shaggy black hair, too. There, you're going to come up and do a little climbing for us. There, little man. Hello there. Yes, it's Dr. Petvet. Remember, pets are friends, aren't they? Hey, Concho?
Look how he curls his tail around.
Now, the thumb actually is absent here, you see. They're born that way, and they just have the externally, while their other fingers are elongated. That means they're longer, you see.
Yes.
Now, they're hooked, they're shaped in a hook form so that they can just swing from limb to limb, and just take a look at what he's doing there. See how his tail, look at that, all curls up. That's it, Concho. You bet. Yes, I don't blame you. Now, they frequently walk direct. You know what that means?
Like
Igor?
human beings.
Exactly. You're doing very good. I'm very proud of you. And now, let's see. Now, the black spider monkey has, his face, and he has no hair on his face, as you can see right there. Come on, come around here. That's my boy, Concho. There's no hair on the face at all. Now, it's from northern Brazil. Now, there are so many different colors or variated like spider monkey. They're black with a whitish underparts and inner sides of the lower legs and forearms similarly whitish. This species ranges from upper Orinoco to eastern Peru and the lower Amazon on its southern bank.
There's the big river in Brazil.
Oh, Igor, you are absolutely astounding with all the knowledge you've been gaining.
Yes.
You know, our little meetings are helping you no end. I can just tell by the way you're talking. Now, as with any pet, and especially with this monkey, do not feed it candy or gum. That is definitely a no-no. No, that's bad for their teeth and bad for their tum-tums. Yes,
right.
And isn't he cute? Come on there, little fella. Say hello to Pet.
He's a little bit shy, but I like him.
Now, this monkey needs plenty of exercise, and you can be well assured that I make sure he has all that exercise. I've got an area for him where he just swings around. Oh, he just has a wonderful time.
Dr. Pitwit, I was thinking I also have such a place.
That
would be very comfortable. Lots of places to swing from.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, just one other thing. I want you to know that, he'll eat fruit and raw vegetables, potatoes, powdered skim milk, and, of course, monkey chow.
Monkey chow?
Sure. And I want you to know something, Igor, because you're such a kind man.
Yes?
That Concho is yours.
Goody gumdrops.
Check with your sloth friend there and see what he has to say today.
Yes, I'll check with him.
All right. Come on around here now.
Mr. Sloth, actually, I have a request to make. You see, this little black spider monkey from northern Brazil is visiting, and I thought, he could stay for just a few weeks, maybe. 1 week? 1 day?
Oh, never mind. I can hear. It's as plain as the green on your face, I'll tell you. But don't you worry, Igor, because Dr. Pedbet will return. Come on, Concho.
Come visit again, little monkey.
You bet we will.
And soon, Dr. Pedbet.
Stay tuned for the most frightening part of the show. We'll be back in a minute.
Hey, I gotta tell you, my sister's on a diet. They said that she drinks too much rich blood. So now, she just drinks poor people's blood. I know, not funny. Up, lunchtime.
Igor, come here.
Yes, Master.
I was just poring over these books.
But, Master, excuse me, I just watched these books yesterday.
I don't mean that, Igor. Look, I found this. What does it look like to you?
It looks like an old piece of paper, Master.
No, Igor. It is more than that. This is a piece of paper that is very old.
Yes,
but even more than that, to realize what this is, Igor, this is my great-grandfather's original plan of the castle. Look, here is the kitchen.
Yes, Master.
And the stairway. This is where we're standing, right here.
Right here, Master.
Igor, what is this?
That's a ketchup stain, Master. Your great-grandfather liked bed burgers.
Oh, never mind that now, Igor. Now, what I wonder about is this. What is that?
That is an X, Master.
I know it's an X, but what does it mean?
Maybe your great-grandfather made a mistake, Master.
A count never makes a mistake. No, Igor. I think I understand it now. It is on the east wall. Yes, right against the bricks. Igor, do you think it could be possible that there would be gold in the walls?
Gold, Master.
We find where this X is, we will find gold, maybe.
Rich, Master.
Rich. Igor, follow me.
Yes, Master.
I have the plans, and we will find the axe.
Yes, Master.
And be wealthy.
And rich, yes.
I know we're going to find something. Something will happen. Igor, pay attention and follow me.
Yes, Master.
All right, now, over here. Igor. East wall. Igor, this wall is so dirty. How could we tell if there was gold? We must clear up this situation.
Yes, Master. I have a feeling you want me to do something.
You're right, Igor. Get the brushes, water, buckets, everything. We will wash this wall and find the gold that we seek.
Hear me, Master.
Good. Igor, I have a feeling that this is going to be our lucky day.
I have a feeling this is going to be our horse day, Master.
Igor, where do you keep the brushes? For I feel that I want to help.
That'll be the day the count helps.
What's that, Igor?
In the kitchen, Master.
All right.
Oh, I got something, Master.
Hey. Igor, what have you got?
A backache, Master.
No, Igor. You have more than that. Look. Look what is appearing there.
Yes.
Igor, it is not gold. It is an X.
Yes, Master. Your great-grandfather was a practical joker.
Yes, Igor. Practical. He made us wash the wall, didn't he?
The professor tried to show me how electric circuits run. He said his explanation would be short and lots of fun. So I told him I was ready, and he said, take off your shoes, stand here in this tub of water, hold these wires and this fuse. He said this demonstration is so much better than just a talk. And you'll learn that holding wires while in water is a shock.
How How do you do, ladies and gentlemen, and people, and boys and girls, and others? I am the professor, Professor Julius Sumner Miller, whose principal business is physics, and some more forthwith, which cometh from this old and ancient place. We have explored the stopper with the pin, and the stopper with the pin and the forks, and the question arises, does it need something like this to support it? No, indeed. There is the pin. There is the pin. And it is very stable. It is very stable. It is very stable. And I just love that. It will not tip off. Indeed, I'll make it even worse. And it will not tip off. Yeah, there it is. And I'm going to make it even worse. And it will not tip off. And I think that's wonderful. But more on this Tower of Pisa, wherein arises a paradox. You see, the plumb line from the center of gravity falls inside the base. I'm going to add a slender bit. And I have raised the center of gravity and shifted the plumb line to the right. Now one would expect, as before, that if I add another sliver, I raise the center of gravity and shift the plumb line to the right. Ho-ho! I am a deceptive creature. Watch it. Ha-ha! I did raise the center of gravity, but I shifted the plumb line to my right, your left. Now, what you all expected me to do was to put it on symmetrically. And that would have been the downfall of the tower. And here is a better example of it, likened exactly to the Tower of Pisa. Here it is. And if I raise the center of gravity, shift the plumb line outside the base, it will most certainly tip over. And I have a question to pose for you. Some of you of a bright and sharpened mind might give contemplation and thinking to the question of the real Tower of Pisa in Pisa, Italia. Because it is on the verge of disaster, it may indeed tip over any time. And all the great minds of the world have given it their attention to save it from collapse. Perhaps you have an idea. Let me go back to Mr. Newton, the first law of motion. And this is to be likened to your affairs when riding in an automobile. Here is a little vehicle, and here is a person in the vehicle. We'll imagine that the vehicle is at rest at a light signal and starts up suddenly. Whoop. You know that your head is jerked back. Watch it. What I said was wrong. The head is not jerked back. The head stays still, and the body is pushed forward by the back of the seat. So that so-called thing called whiplash is falsely named. The head is heavy, it stays put, and the back is pushed forward by the seat. But this is what happens clearly. Now, you know that if you are going at a rapid pace and suddenly are brought to rest, what happens? The vehicle stops, but you keep going. Proof. Watch me. There it went forward. So, here is a beautiful elementary example of Newton's first law in its several parts.
Out of sight.
What were you doing with that butter and coffee cup?
Planting flowers.
What kind were they?
Buttercups.
We will return momentarily.
And don't forget to write, you know, the Wolfman, me.
The castle lights are growing dim. There's no one left but me and him. When next we meet in Frankenstone, don't come alone.
the show is definitely over.